Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather holiday-rific LoFi stream. How's everybody doing today? Thank you for the 6 months, Laura. I'm sorry I didn't have the sound up yet, so it didn't play through, but let me see if I can replicate it. Boot it up, boot up, boot up. Happy subisversary, Lily. You the best. There we go. Thank you for the happy subisversary. Wait, this is a half subisversary. And because it's 6 months, right? Or whatever. All right, fine. Jeez, words have meaning. All right, Melody. Hello. Hi. Oh, Melody speaking around the corner. Hello, Melody. How are ya? Let's see. Alright, I'm kind of in the mood to check out Scrandle then. If this is like a hard Scrandle, let's do it. Ugh. I'm kind of in the mood to do just like everything. Honestly, I'm just kind of in the mood to do like a really we're gonna play Parasite Eve. As much as the stream launch would like to tell you that we're not, we are playing Parasite Eve. It's just that I'm kind of just in the mood to play everything today. Good morning, LoFi hand ring. I hope you're anything I get you. I top up on your tea. One of these butter scones for us. Are you? Is it because of? Don't worry, I saw it, and I had don't worry. Here, let me. I'm sorry. I just woke up really late, so I haven't really had a chance to do anything. By the way, question. All right, what's your question? Am I feeling better? Oh, yes, I am. Thank you. Yeah, that was just kind of a yes, I saw your post. I saw your post. I really appreciate you worrying about me. Yeah, that was just like kind of a multi-layered emotional hit. So yeah, that was so, but we recovered. I recovered. But thank you, Melody assistant. I would love, honestly, all of those things. I have breakfast I need to go finish up making. I have tea I need to go grab and stop from steeping because when my coconut tea steeps for too long, it gets way too strong. I should probably finish all my morning stuff. Playing everything today, honestly, because I found this super cool demo for a game called RoboQuest, and I kind of want to play. The beat shot demo. Hi, Aliana on the new phone. Hope you enjoy watching me kind of just get a really like start to the morning. And how are you doing today? Let's see. Oh man. Beat. What was it called? Beat shoot. Shoot all the beats. Beat blaster. We talked about it yesterday. Is it not on sale anymore? RoboBeat. What are you missing? Oh, yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm having a real puttery start to the morning. I'm having to. I need to go finish. I need to go get my breakfast. Spoiled myself about something. Said, I spoiled yourself, pheasant. Yeah, treated yourself. Gotcha. Humble Bundle has owed me a RoboQuid. Oh, what? Seriously? Shame. I was thinking about playing the demo because apparently it's an absolutely amazing game. Return star. Hey, no worries. I'm pretty good. I'm just a bit groggy this morning. You probably can't tell because I always look so perfect, but my upper lip feels really weird. It's all like swollen. I don't even know what I did to it. Fight of Gods? That sounds familiar, actually. Wait. Hold on. Fight of Gods. I know this game. I've heard of this game. I think this has actually come up on stream a long time ago. No, not this one. This whole style looks very familiar. No, I don't think this is the one I was thinking of. This does look really jank, though. It's various religious fighters beating down each other. Well, that sounds exciting. I always said that, is that, oh my god, they do, wow, their interpretation. Wow, okay. I actually have to take a moment and just really appreciate this particular fighter. So they decided that this is actually okay, so this is actually related to what I was gonna say. But they decided to make okay, hold on. How should I say this? I always thought that they should put Jesus in Smite, not Smash. Smash would be funny, but I always thought they should put Jesus in Smite because Smite has like all sorts of deities from various religions and mythologies that I thought like Jesus and Smite would be awesome. But apparently Smite is like nobody likes Smite anymore. Completely, totally unrelated, of course. This is Jesus from Fight of Gods. This is so sacrilegious, it's not even funny. But like, it's so awesome. Oh my god. More like sacrilegious. I don't know where I heard that. I don't remember. Apparently it's Jang, but it was on sale on Switch. Yeah, go for it. Looks like the developers really knew what they wanted and just went for it. KO. Sif, Amaterasu, Mazu, Athena, Anubis, Guangong. Wow, how many fighters are in this game? Odin, Zeus, Jesus versus the Buddha. Sure. Even Santa Claus is in the game. Yes! Oh my god! Oh, finally! Finally, a game that gets it. That gets what the people want. Oh my god, Santa is in the game. Who's this guy in the bottom left? He looks like like buff Santa. Oh, that might be. That's not Odin. That's clearly not Odin. This is Odin. Yeah, there seem to only be about 15, 12, 13 characters. Looks like there are 13 characters in the game. Huh. Even have. Wow, this game is. Modern fighting games have no aura. Everything went downhill from here. Strivers could never comprehend how peak this game is. Never thought I would see Jesus Christ versus Santa Claus, but here we are, I guess. Wow. What an idea. I'm so glad you're swell as well, Groggy. Ain't nothing the yeah from caffeine can't handle. Fair enough. Speaking of, hold on. Wait, I missed like a bunch of messages. I'm sorry, you guys. I gotta bang on their door about it and then be very polite because yeah. Just really just make a lot of noise. Eliana on the new phone. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoyed sticking around for a little while. I'm gonna be honest. So I'm torn. I really should. I really should get some new follow thingies because it's not Halloween anymore. It's not Spooktober, and I should switch to those for Spooktober. But every time I see it, it always reminds me of the Spooky Pumpkin Festival, and it just makes me happy because the Ghost Town Pumpkin Festival is like genuinely one of my. It might actually be my favorite tradition ever, ever. I I love the Spooky Ghost Town Pumpkin Festival. So, and that just makes me think of it. Every time I see the ghosts, I'm like, Pumpkin Festival. But yeah, I don't know. I'll probably. You guys just always make it so special. I genuinely, it's genuinely so fun. Wait, you didn't. Oh my god. Mary, have Subby's anniversary. Thank you. Oh no. Well, I now own Fight of Gods, I guess. Oh no. It didn't pop up with a notification. I don't really know why. I suggest don't play it on stream though because yeah. Because it actually, I was thinking the same thing. Because it might be a little offensive to people. And I wouldn't want that. Torchlight Infinite? What is this? Oh, what? A free-to-play Torchlight game? We already had that. It's called Torchlight 2. But there was one point where GOG was actually giving away Torchlight 2 for free. And when I saw, I was like, I saw that. I was like, oh my god. I scooped it up. And I was like, I had no idea you could just give away a game for free like that. That's awesome. And then I was like, I wonder what Torchlight is like. And I go and I'm like, this is literally just Fate the Curse King. More of when you need a silly lab creeper. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. So my strudels are probably cold, but I'm gonna. Oh no worries, Laura. I will give it a shot. I'm sure it'll be a super goofy experience. I hope you have a nice day. I'm gonna go grab my strudels and my coconut tea. And then we're gonna get started on, I don't know, Parasite Eve, maybe? I'm feeling kind of antsy today. We'll see. I kind of want to give the RoboQuest demo a shot because it's apparently really good. But then, like, that's what's for. See, I was actually thinking about this last night. I was like, what if we had, like, just like a do whatever you want day, like a do it all day, like occasionally I just whip out this day where it's like, yeah, we're just jumping from game to game and we're just having some fun checking out demos we've been wanting to check out. But the thing is that's kind of just what the real stream is. Like, not exactly, I guess, but yeah, I don't know. I guess, yeah, we're gonna jump. Oh wait, I wanted to do Scrandle. That's right. I wanted to do Scrandle, and then like, oh, all right. Well, we'll see then. Hold on. I'm gonna go get my breakfast and clean up a little bit, and then we'll be back and start doing some whatever we're doing today. So I will see you all soon. I'm going to run an ad so you guys don't have to deal with ad breaks for the next hour, or pre-rolls for the next hour. And then we will be back shortly. See you guys soon. Hello again. I'm just gonna get started. Oh, I ate my breakfast. It occurred to me I was gonna just eat it while we did Scrandle, but then oh no, Smuggy Bear spontaneously combusted. Stop, drop, and roll. But then I realized that like toaster strudels are ridiculously messy, and there's absolutely no way I can do anything else while trying to eat one. So we're just gonna do Scrandle. I'm super curious about why this Scrandle is so hard. Yeah. Scrandle. Scrandle! Alright, here we go. Gonna play some Twitch safe lo-fi behind this. Salted pretzel with cheese or poutine. Poutine for $6.50. Salted pretzel with cheese for $3.80. I mean, this is very inoffensive. Like, this is pretzel with cheese. But this poutine looks incredible. Here we go. Oh, wait. What is this all about? Hot dog with a medium Coke Zero or a Chicago-style hot dog. That's a lot of tomatoes. You can't even see what else they did to it. Like, you can't even see if they actually, like... Sure, whatever. No, this for 10.45 in Liverpool. Yeah. $9 for this hot dog. Hello, Lady Isabel. I'm gonna go with the Chicago. So what are you talking about? This is $10, 10 pounds. Ugh. Okay, this is rough. Crab sandwich for $16.50 with garlic fries. Yeah, that is a steal. Please tell me people didn't pick the chicken. The people probably picked the chicken tenders with fries with honey mustard and ketchup over the crab sandwich. But crab sandwich is so good. Yes. Oh, thank God people have taste. That's it. A skin on chips and a free picture of a guy. Or chicken goujon and chips. What is this? Oh, it's literally just chicken tender. What's the difference between chicken goujon and chicken nuggets? Goujon are made of strips of whole meat and must be whole meat. Nuggets are usually... Oh. Traditionally, goujon... Okay. Traditionally, goujon were breaded strips of catfish. That's very interesting. Okay, so it's just chicken strips, but... Look at the... It's like 2 tiny chicken strips and a small little fingerful of chips for $5. This is tough. These look really good. These look really appetizing. Ah, this is the chicken. Whoa, aubergine and mushroom katsu curry. Okay, this looks really intense. Or hot dog with self-serve toppings. Free with a Norwegian cruise for $0. I feel like people are just gonna pick the hot dog. Yeah, okay, wow, that was really close. Veggie pizza with chips and 2 mojitos, specifically 2 mojitos for nearly 20 pounds. Or lemon water, sausage, and a sandwich for $6.65. That sandwich looks like it's a katsu sandwich. This looks like, oh my God, this looks incredible. Yes, what are you talking about? Glista. CYP. What is this place? Oh, this is Greek? This looks like Greek. Cinnamon flavored crusty bread rusk and a beer. Or a Polish sausage. 1 of 9 eaten by submitter. Oh, that's so funny. Why would you even feel the need to put that there? I mean, it's probably the Polish sausage. Yay! All right, we're gonna get the next one wrong, statistically. Smoked turkey leg or ice cream sandwich. God, that's tough. I mean, this is like the most inoffensive. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is the one you were talking about. Wow, wow, what a burger. This is quite the burger, you guys. Yeah, just put it on the flame door for 20 minutes. Then you have burger. Carne asada nacho helmet. I mean, yeah. Yeah, duh. Who actually voted for it? Oh, a tomahawk platter with chimichurri, horseradish cream, and smashed peewee potatoes for 113 pounds. Or a Philly cheesesteak hot dog for $10.50. I don't think people are... I mean, this is... Wait, you can get this at the Dodgers Stadium? What? Who's buying a tomahawk platter at the Dodgers Stadium? Who is... Do people actually buy this? Like... I mean, that Philly cheesesteak hot dog looks pretty good. I don't like the cheese they chose for it, but cheese chose. Juice? Chus. Darn it, chus isn't a word. Choss? Choss isn't a word. Chice. Nope. Cheese. Cheese. Yeah, cheese. So chives. Chives. Chives is a word. That's close. Cheese. Choose. Chose. Jays? No. Chase! Chase! Yeah, Chase is one! Chase, cheese, chives, chose, choose! We did it. And sometimes chive. We got all the vowels. We did it. I guess I'm gonna go with the tomahawk platter. Darn it! Yeah. God, I did so badly. That was a really tough one. That was a really, really hard one. Community stats. Oh, hey. Looks like 5, 6, 7, and 8 were the most likely gotten ones. Oh wait, no. Oh no, this is how many they got correct. Yeah, duh. Not a single person missed every one. Oh, there was one person who only got one. All right. Ugh. Oh, Super Scrandle is leaving soon. That's sad. I forgot about my retro achievements. Phone battery. Oh no, your phone. No. I'm so sorry. Did you miss all of Scrandle? I'm not even memeing. I just did Scrandle. I'm sorry, Melody. But don't worry, you get this really awesome Parasite Eve statue, crying Statue of Liberty opening. Resonance rat. There's Shiva. There's the burning horse. Fusion. We just escaped from that. We have the dinosaur. We're probably gonna have to fight a dinosaur. I did, but don't worry. Oh, yay! Glad to hear it. Speaking of... God, it was so hard. Yeah. It was really tough. The burger was funny. Whoa, hold on. What was that? Oh, wait, I don't even remember all this. Let's skip this. We're not looking at this anymore. Oh, there we go. I actually got a 6 out of 10. I actually did pretty well. My favorite one was definitely, or no, I had two really funny ones. The two really funny ones I loved were the Polish sausage, 1 of 9 eaten by submitter. And then the hot dog with choose your own toppings, free with a Norwegian cruise. That was so funny. Day 5, evolution. That's far too many. It is. All right. Oh, it's daytime now. Okay, I think we need to head to the museum. And I think this is where we're gonna have to fight the dinosaur. But I believe Eve was seen going into the museum. It's theorized that Eve is working with Krot? What was his name? I want to go check out Soho, see if any of the stores actually have new stuff. Like, not Bible stores, just like if there's any more stuff to scavenge. Complimentary cruise dog with all the fixins, indeed. Doesn't look like it. All right, let's get out of here. This tiny supermarket carries nothing for us. I'm not gonna lie, I really want to try out the RoboQuest demo. I don't know how long. I can't get it out of my head. Probably because I have it highlighted here. Okay. I think I would like to take a quick break. Just kind of get my head on straight and to take care of some things. I will be back in just a few minutes, if you guys don't mind. I will see you all soon. and I've returned. So this may be an unpopular decision, but wouldn't be the first time I made one of those. But anyway, I think I want my head to be in Parasite Eve, and right now I'm kind of really wanted to check out this RoboQuest demo. Since it's just a demo, we could probably take just like a quick look at it and then just talk about it, and then just move back on to Parasite Eve. But I'm just so curious about what this game is like. Apparently it's a really good game. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna exercise my streamer privileges in a different way than I usually do. And we're gonna demo peek. We're gonna look at RoboQuest. Not that one. There's a 1996 game called RoboQuest. Wait. Let's do it. Oh yeah, I found a demo of a really cute upcoming game called Fakutori? Okay. It's an automation game where the twist is all of the blocks you produce have elemental properties and can interact with each other to create new elements. Fire burns wood, but then more novel things like dropping heavy elements. Far heights alters them as well. All the blocks have cute little faces, and they're cute little robot angel factory workers called Wakas. Oh no, should we just do demo day today? Let's just do demo day. Oh, this music. Welcome to the RoboQuest demo! In this limited preview, you'll get a glimpse of the world, gameplay, and experience that our game has to offer. We hope you'll enjoy that sneak peek happy robot smashing. The game counterbalances all the cuteness by pairing you with the grunchiest Waka. Ooh. Okay, well, let's check that out next then. Oh, it is the wrong size. Big robot with tiny friend head. Sorry for nah. No, don't worry about it. I've kind of just been feeling, I don't know, I've been feeling the urge to go off script. I really feel like I haven't had a lot of time to, I haven't been able to make a lot of time to really enjoy video games lately, and I kind of just want to do what I normally do and just run off script and play a bunch of stuff and hop from thing to thing and really just like enjoy myself, you know? Sounds funny. Yay! All right, let's do it. Start adventure. 2750, somewhere on Earth. Max, do you read me? Yes, copy, village. You're nearly out of range. I'm on my way now. I'm cute. Metal detected. Uh-oh. Wait, no, this is where they find RoboQuest. Whoa. A whole robot. Calm down, calm down. So I love Max. You're quite in good shape. You're quite in good shape for an antique. Guardian, last update mission, take humans to the city. 503 years, 7 months, 12 days. I've got just the thing. Chonk. Awake. Hey, where are you going? Whoa. Me? You go there. What are we waiting for? Oh. Woohoo! Everybody's so happy. All right. Did you know in the future robots are no longer vulnerable to water? On the other hand, they can pretty much be frozen, burned, or shocked. Okay, good to know. Hey, Max. Let's try to open that door. Give me a sec. Oh, I love Max's model. Whoopsie, that didn't work. Intruder, access denied. Looks like someone doesn't want us in. Ah. Close combat. This little guy doesn't look friendly. Crush it. V to punch it with your bash, or space to head bonk it by jumping on its head. Oh, that's fun. Mario! Here, take this, buddy. You'll probably need it. Pick up the gun. Fox gun. Oh, God, that animation. Max is special. I improved your crosshair's function. Which version do you prefer? Okay. Max is special. My special lowered crosshair. It increases the verticality you can perceive. Or the classic centered crosshair. It works fine, but, well, you know, it's not mine. Yeah, all right, I'll go with yours. Don't worry if you change your mind. You can change it later. Yeah, okay. Okay, increases the verticality. It feels a little... Oh, that's going to take some getting used to. I got it open. Go ahead. I'll catch you later. Sure. It's time to set up your sprint function. Okay, so sprint. Hold to sprint, toggle to sprint, both are auto. Okay. Either I hold shift to sprint, or whatever button is sprint. Press to start and stop sprinting. You can use both behaviors, hold and toggle at once, or always sprints when able, hold to stop sprinting. Recommended with a gamepad. Well, I'm not using a gamepad because who would? Let's go with toggle. Always control. It's always control. Double jump. Sprint double jump. Hey, looks like you've got some kind of defensive device. Bastion makes you invulnerable and consumes battery. You can turn it on and off to save battery. The battery regenerates over time. Oh, it's super powerful, so remember to use it. Oh, that sounds awesome. Okay. Bastion. Oh, wow. Okay. Gotta keep an eye on my battery. Taking damage reduces your health. A part of health loss is stored as scratch damage. Dropping down to 0 health will end your run. Okay. Taking down an enemy drops healing cells, which quickly disappear. Gathering them repairs a part of your scratch damage or restores a small amount of your health. Using the repair robot repairs all of your scratch damage and restores a part of your health.
Oh,
Got
there
it.
we go.
Sure. Beep. Okay. Nice! Alright, this is rather simple so far. I like it. Taking down an enemy grants you experience. When your experience bar is full, you level up, increasing your power and health. Got it. Thanks, Max. Perk selector. Whoa! While Bastion is active, increases weapons damage by 30%, fire rate by 30%, and movement rate by speed by 18%. Or I can transform my bash into a bonk hammer that increases its damage by 50% And bash takedowns have 6% chance to drop 6 additional healing cells. No. I like stim bubble. Hello, Max. I crafted a repair bot. Use it to heal yourself. Okay. No. Thanks, Max. Could you check out what's inside that weird structure for me? Sure. Whoa, new guns! A Raptor submachine gun, 15% bash damage while in hand, or a bull shotgun. I want to go with the Raptor submachine gun. Find Max. Max should be over here. Wait, where'd Max go? Hey, where'd Max go? Okay. Oh, there they are. Awesome, you found some firepower. Let's move on then. Oh, geez. Oh, cover. Gonna take out the big ones first. Ah, that turret's kind of annoying. I see. I want to grab these healing cells. Okay. Cool. Whew. Glad thing I got all that firepower. The control panel displays information about the map, your class, weapons, perks, and more. Got it. How do I access it? Oh, did it say back? Wait, tab? Tab? Okay, yeah. Guardian level 2, Bastion deploys an invulnerable bubble for up to 3 seconds. Using the ability again recalls it. Bastion has a 16-second battery which regenerates over time when not deployed. Okay. Performs a melee attack applying high impact, dealing 69 damage. Bash takedowns drop 2 additional healing cells, and bash hits against bosses drop 3 healing cells. Increases weapons impact by 10%, magazine by 25%, energy by 15%. Okay, cool. Find Max. There's Max. Can't get through the gate though. Hey Max, this old station looks like the perfect spot to settle. Could you just fix up that generator for me, please? Sure. Oh no! Whoopsie, sorry, I think it's safe now. Could you try again, please? Sure. I got stunned. A few days later. Oh! We've got our base camp set up. RoboQuest. Welcome to our base camp. We'll handle all expeditions from here. We've got a museum, a workshop, a locker room, a difficulty, and a start. Feel free to take a tour and make yourself at home, and a multiplayer. Based on your performance in the desert, I have made a suggestion. Standard difficulty. Sure. So Discovery is an easier challenge, recommended for players discovering a first-person shooter game for the first time. Easy is a slightly easier challenge. Enemies are a little bit less nasty. Standard is the standard difficulty of the game, and hard is a harder challenge for experienced first-person shooter. I wouldn't say, I mean, I'm a little experienced, but I'm probably not that experienced. Nah, Max's little chair. Oh, hello. You are wonderful. I love you. Look at you. Look at this little guy. Look at him. I love him. Select difficulty. Select class. Oh, whoa, what? Okay. Unlocked by taking down 750 enemies. Unlocked by finding the lost javelin. Unlocked by taking down a boss in chapter 2. Unlocked by upgrading your base camp to level 4. Unlock by finding the chromatic cell. Whoa! Magic for buddy. Oh, it's all buddy. Okay. Wow, love, you got team standard. I'm so very thank you. That is a good guy. This is correct. Yes, a very good guy. Workshop. Starter pack. You start the run with a choice between 4 weapons. Max sometimes deploys Bizarre Bob, a friendly bob that can craft. Friendly bot that can craft items using power cells. Max sometimes deploys Smithing Joe. Oh, good old Smithin' Joe, a friendly bot that can forge weapons using power cells. Or Max sometimes deploys Chef Bull, a friendly bot that can upgrade your weapons using power cells. Wow, that's really amazing. We got all the best people. Bizarre Bob, Smithin' Joe, and Chef Bull. Access Brobot Lounge. Visit the museum. Oh, cool. Let's go talk to Max. This is not Max that looked like a question mark, but it's actually the workshop. I guess we get started here. Let's start the game. Canyons! Expedition time! Alright, buddy, this is my first time exploring there, and with those nasty bots around, I'm glad you're with me. Starter pack! Okay. We got the Kramer, which is a flamethrower. Heavy, 25% movement speed, or the Sheriff's Carmine. Volatile. Every 2 shots triggers an explosion. Pierce projectile. Well, this is an uncommon weapon, so let's go with it. Seriously? Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Okay. This game might be awesome, actually. Whoa, what's just this little rail thing? Oh, what's it? Oh, he's... Big old guy. Okay. I don't really know how to interact with these rails. It looks like there's a super cool... Huh? Oh. It looks like there's a super cool... yeah, dungeon. The music is so good. Here we go. Choose one chest. A power cell, which I believe is probably really good. It's like probably a type of currency. Or power fists. Brawl deals melee damage and +2 healing cells on takedown. Dual, half of your bonus movement speed is added to this damage. Plus 10% damage, but plus 10% shot energy cost. And cryo deals cryo damage. Ammo type energy. Or I could get the dual Uzi. Wait, no. Wait, no. Dual Uzis. The fists are cool, but I gotta go dual. Yes! Yes! Try to find me now, you robot scum! Let's go! Ow. Yes! 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 This is what I'm talking about! Oh, hello. Open Max's chest. Mine launcher. Detonate. Okay, detonator detonates all mines. A splasher rifle. It looks like a water gun. I don't need any. Wow, they offer just... I'm not used to games like this offering you constant weapons like this. This is so cool. Sure, data logs? Sorry, I haven't. You need 5 more, young friend. Sure thing. Bot friend. Hey, Max. I've analyzed those locked doors, and it seems like we need some sort of keys to open them. Okay. Quarry. Not available in the demo. Fair enough. Not available in the demo. The ruins. Alright, let's head to the oasis then. Cool, so this is like a biome choice. Ow! Oh, we have a new perk! Increases elemental damage by 10%. Deploying Bastion rolls a random element. While Bastion is active, deals 19 damage of that element to all enemies within 6 meters every 0.4 seconds. Oh. 25% should do. Now I'm gonna go Meteor Bubble. Ow! Whoa! The pool bounces you. Ah! Whoa! Okay. So it's just like this high-speed frenetic action game where you're constantly trying to push to get more damage out, but also be careful not to just keep taking damage like I am. Whoa, 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 that's a lot of healing orbs. That's really nice, but also I took more damage than I healed. I need those healing orbs. But it drops so many bombs. Drops so many Magico de Bomba. Oh, hello. These guys are dropping power cells. Travel to Oasis. Alright, we did it! We completed canyons! Aw, look! Looking over Max's shoulder! Oh, Oasis time! Water! I hope it's clean. I should analyze it to see if we could use it back at the village. Maybe. Probably not now that I've stepped in it, so. Max's chest. Ooh, eggplant! Beluga cannon. Level 3, plus 20% damage and plus 25% range. Looks like it's some sort of explosive. Projectiles are explosive, deals cryo damage. It's heavy. No, I think, It's higher fire rate and damage than the Sheriff's Carbine, but I really like the Sheriff's Carbine. It's only a little bit higher damage and a little bit higher fire rate. I think I'm gonna go with it. Yeah, I would certainly like to restore my health, thank you. I'm gonna take the eggplant. I don't have any shock damage yet, but maybe later. Yeah, that's the health orb mechanic is definitely my favorite part, because like, yeah, being able to heal during fights is heal off of kills is really good, but also like it incentivizes you to push. Like it's like you gotta really like gauge. You really gotta gauge like how potato battery. You really gotta gauge how dangerous it is to run in and go grab the healing orbs. I'm gonna increase maximum battery. That seems way more useful than whatever that other thing was. Oh. Uh-oh. Straight to the face. I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh God. Oh, one of those little tool things. Those will be super handy. This game is what happened? I've been hacked. My controls are random. Ah, no. Who's hacking me? Oh, God. Ah, oh, there's a big, scary mega cannon. Game over. Base camp. I'm never good at FPSs. You always seem to have a small number. I do. I'm not really sure why, but I actually really like FPSs. I'm not a snack. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not like, I'm not like esports COD level, but obviously, but I do like them. For some reason, there's just something really satisfying. I'll go to your, I see what's going on. But see, now I realize you don't believe in me. No, I shouldn't say that. That's very mean. Even as a joke, I shouldn't say that. I appreciate that, because yeah, I like FPS. Of course I am being silly, yes. Thank you for believing in me. Yeah, I always really wanted to get a good FPS, like a good solid FPS game for the PC, because I was always like, playing these on controller is so annoying. If I could just get a mouse and keyboard, I bet you I'd have so much more control and it would be so much more fun. And I was right. They are way more fun on mouse and keyboard. And this is probably the most like traditional level of just like bullet dumping FPS I could have found that wasn't just like Call of Duty or Battlefield or Gears of War or whatever. I actually don't know how Gears of War plays. Hey, looks like you found some wrenches. I think I might be able to get something out of them. Collect wrenches during your run. Spend them at the workshop to unlock permanent upgrades and improve your base camp. Sure. God, I love the way he spins that gun. So I feel like we should go with starter pack instead of these wonderful little friends, because the wonderful little friends are random, but the starter pack we always get it. So 4 weapons, gadgets rack. Hey. Excuse me. West Invaders 3. Featuring Matteo Maconito and Todd Flakers. Let's see. Wonder what's up here. Oh, it's like a little movie theater. Oh, that's so cute. All right, Sly. Everything is in place for the heist. We're gonna have to free Murray from the evil clutches of the— Whoa, I can ride these! Wait, hold on. For real? I thought I'd have to get an upgrade to let me do that. Oh, that's so cool. All right, one more run and then I want to move on. This is definitely a game I wouldn't mind playing in my off time. You know, if I had it. Pretty sure you got the hang of it now, buddy. Sure do. 4 weapons. Oh, all commons. The dual Uzis are fun. The sheriff's carbine is fun. Full shotgun is nice. Tesla rifle. Yeah. Whoa! Whoa! It like— oh my god! It like zaps nearby enemies. Oh, this weapon is wild. And if you fill up their zap gauge, they like get zapped. All right. There's some enemy. Ah, there's one. Nice. Yeah, like chain lightnings. Oh god, this Tesla rifle is awesome. So yeah, it looks like this is for energy-based weapons. They build up charge as you fire them, and then it'll slowly drop, which makes them potentially better than magazine-based weapons because you can just stop firing. But if you need to emergency vent the system, you can. Oh. Fun. Choose one! A power cell kunai. Oh. Oh, a crab key ring. Bash deals burn damage, but using it has 10% chance to burn you. Ah, no thank you. Kunai. Oh, yes, 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 knives, knives, knives! Plus 25% accuracy and plus 25% range. I don't know what that means in this context. How do you have... Is it like an auto-aim thing? Cool down. New perk. Increases elemental damage by 10. Okay, so Meteor Bubble or time. I'm gonna go Meteor Bubble. Pretty good because all my stuff is... Can't wait to see you smash them into pieces. Sure thing, Max is looking a little manic, but... Oh. Flare gun. Projectiles mark enemies, increasing the damage they take. Or dual rascals. Half your bonus movement. I like the kunai. The Tesla gun is so strong, though. I wasn't really feeling the kunai. They're a little slow for me. I'm gonna go with the flare gun because it marks enemies. I like it. Let's head to the Oasis. Definitely incentivizes you to swap more often, which I like. I like a lot. Oh man, the like potential for this game is infinite. And you can just do all sorts of cool runs and stuff that you want to do. Ah, this is so cool. Ow, right in the face. Flare gun. I'm taking a lot more damage. We got the healing orbs, but I need to... Okay, not these guys. You really gotta... Oh, what is this? Yeah, there we go. A thumper. I'm gonna thump them. Projectiles explosive. They bounce. 10% on a critical. No, I really like the flare gun because it has a lot of support use. Oh God. Can I destroy those? Whoa! New upgrade. Increases weapons damage or while Bastion is active increases elemental. Yeah, elemental fusion for sure. Because my main weapon, the Tesla gun, is elemental. What do you mean B rank? I did so well. No, but they won't give me any rank. This is the greatest final Parasite fantasy I've ever seen. Wait, no, this isn't right. My pre-play. I'm sorry, Boomer. I just felt in the mood to do some other stuff today. Don't worry, I got your back. Thank you. Guys, it's a bow. Wait, no. Wait, this is like really bad for my build though. Like the flare gun is considerably better than no, but I want the bow. Maybe for a different run. Oh man. I really enjoy this build and taking the bow would just ruin it. So let's go ahead and heal. God, this game feels so good to play. Oh my God. Just seriously. It just feels so good. Oh, it's this thing again. I missed. the hacker wizard. Nah! I see you. Gotta get rid of that hacker wizard. Oh, wrong way. Gotta get rid of the big caterpillar. Where's the other? Is there another hacker wizard? There's something. Got him. Whoa, Goliath worm card. Getting rid of those turrets feels like a good idea. What is this? Elephant gun. No, I really do think flare gun. I really do think flare gun and Tesla gun are the best thing right now. Wizard, huh? Oh, jeez, that did so much damage. Electro beacon card. Oh. Jeez, they do so much damage! Ah, there's another Goliath worm! Where's the mage? No, man. Oh, he also has a hacking system. It was the Goliath worm. This one, I don't know if this is the same kind, because he's like stomping while the other one wasn't stomping. Jeez, this area is so long. Yeah, honestly, just the ability to mark in a large explosive area, and then also use like the chain lightning damage to hit them all with like repeated shocky projectiles, just seems so good. I love this combination of weapons. I didn't comment. I have heard some other great things about it. Well, it is very, very good. It is very good. Ah. Oh, this is a bad place to be in. Could I maybe get up here? Is there somebody? There are people behind me. What the? There are so many people behind me. Where are all these drones coming from? Was there a drone spawner that I missed? There's one there. Ah! Got him. Oh my god, there's so many. The enemies are non-stop. Oh. This is some kind of golden area. Oh. What is... Okay. Sure. I think I can pull this off. Oh, come on. I can totally pull this off. I can't pull this off. What? How am I supposed to... Weird. What is this? Oh, it's a cry. It's a dart spitter. 20%. No. Don't walk. The Bastion ability is so cool. Oh, okay, we're safe. The key! The Kramer ore reduces the duration of blind hat. Yes, please. I found the ruins key! Wonderful. Okay, but like, are we nearly done? The purplish thing has taken over that door as well. It seems to be spreading all over the lands. Yeah, what is this? Okay, I think I'm officially actioned out, you guys. I'm ready to... I think after this run, I'm definitely ready to go back to either Parasite Eve or check out, actually, I kind of want to check out Fakutori. Jeez, they hit like a truck. Hey, I got a new perk! Taking damage increases all damage by 30% and armor by 16%, or on first 33% ammo increases. Oh yeah, top quality for sure. Oh no. Gotcha. Oh my god, it's like they're just like trying to overwhelm me with sheer numbers. This is wild. What is this, Grand Theft Auto? God, knockout. Jesus. There we go. We did it. Oh, man. Okay, we got a bunch of wrenches. I want to unlock Smith and Joe. Or no. Chef Paul. Apparently Chef Paul can upgrade my weapons, which would be good when I find a build that I'm really vibing with, like that one, that I just can't afford to like swap out of. Okay. Wonderful. That was super fun. And now we have the ruins key, but we can't go to the ruins in the demo, unfortunately. But yeah, now we have access to like a whole new area. So cool. All right, well, that was a little bit of the RoboQuest demo. I do not have this game, but like, I guess I kind of want it. Like, it's really fun. It kind of gets a little bit overwhelming as you progress, which I guess that's just the run ender. I don't know. I mean, there are bosses. I wonder if there's any way to like make yourself more powerful so that you can actually, because I guess the weapon upgrades and stuff. This one was popular for a while. I see why. Yeah, it's really good. It's extremely fluid and fun to control. Like the sensitivity, the starting sensitivity for the guns, for the aiming is just right. Like I usually have to adjust it a little bit because I'm not great with like super high sensitivity, but it's like a perfect sensitivity for me. So yeah, that was really fun. Yeah, I saw that the other day because I got recommended RoboQuest VR, which, yeah, I was like, I'm looking at the movements from these, the like trailer, and I'm like, I don't think I could ever possibly do this. And then I looked at the comments and they were like, yeah, this is a really faithful recreation of this is a really cool 2D to 3D translation from the flat screen. I was like, flat screen? I was like, wait, there's another version of this game? So I looked it up. I was like, oh, it's so cool. So I wanted to try it out. So, well, if I ever manage to flip Humble Bundle upside down in an alleyway and shake their pockets out, you could have my key. Oh, that would be so nice. Thank you. Well, I guess nice is a relative thing. Nice that you give me the key. Morally ambiguous that you mug Humble Bundle for a key that they do owe you. So, like, fair enough. All right. And I think that's a pretty good primer for our creators tomorrow, considering that tomorrow. Oh, did you miss the demo? Yeah, you missed this demo, but we're gonna do another demo that I want to try out. Because I'm just kind of in the middle. I'm in the mood to I'm feeling kind of frisky today, and I'm in the mood to just kind of hop around because I feel like I really haven't gotten I feel like I really haven't gotten the opportunity to do that a lot in my free time, and I like to jump around between games and demos and just do stuff. So I want to just have a day. Like, I do want to play some more Parasite Eve. We're probably going to play some Parasite Eve for like the last half of the game of the stream. But for now, I just really wanted to check out RoboQuest, and so we did. I gotta brand it a LoFi demo peak. There we go. There's one follower on Fakutori. Wait. It's not out yet. Okay. We've had a lot of structured streaming lately, so this is fun. Yeah, I I mean, structured streaming kind of, I was actually giving this some thought. That's so funny that you should say that. I was actually giving this some thought. Structured streaming kind of is my brand a little bit. It's like what oh, well, I don't want this trailer. It keeps auto playing. But and like giving away the game. But yeah, I was actually thinking about this, like structured streaming is kind of like my thing, like a lot of like structured series, and then but it's just like a lot of different games, and then I guess the wheels, those are kind of random. But there are a lot of people who kind of just like hop on and go like, whatever, I guess we'll just play this today. Like, I don't really know what we're gonna do. But like, I like to keep a schedule because it helps me stay focused and it increases the likelihood of me actually streaming. So just having like a day, like a schedule, be like, hey, we're gonna do something today. Like, there's no way I could keep that up. But if I'm just like really in the mood for something specific and I want to just change it up, yeah, I think that's not too terrible. I guess we'll do special events. I really don't want to do this on... It's not really a special event. Is there like a demo category? Is it? I guess we can go to Steam. It's Friday, and yes, I know the tune for the song. I know Rebecca Black's Friday. I'm not singing it. Or maybe no, I couldn't possibly. It's Friday, getting down on a Friday. Oh, I thought of like, I was trying to think of like what a good segment name for it would be, like, free to do whatever you want Friday is a bit of a mouthful, but I like it. But then I landed on Choose Your Own Tuesday, which is really funny. I was like, oh, that's a fun one. But I don't stream on Tuesdays, so unfortunately that one's not going to work. That would be perfect if I streamed on Tuesdays. All right, let's do Factory, or sorry, yeah, Factory. Game by Antoine Latour. I do what I want. I do what I want, and you're going to like it Friday. Yeah! Free to play Fridays? Well, but it's not free to play stuff. This is odd. There it is. Okay, I'm like, that normally doesn't... I normally don't have problems. This looks so cute! Story mode will unlock new features as you progress through the story and give you helpful tutorials and objectives. Recommend it if it's your first time playing Factory. Free mode will skip all this and unlock a... No. Story mode, for sure. It's a little loud. Yeah, I'll admit I didn't like the new volume mixer at first because it opens up your entire settings menu in order to use it. But the level of control they give you in Windows 11 is a lot better. So I will actually put the updated volume mixer as a plus for Windows 11. Although, oh, Rival's here. Maybe they could sell you on trying the Buster Jam video. I could be more interested in selling her the Parasite Mutant demo. True. Because, yeah, that was the one that Viral was trying to get on the wheel. And I'm conflicted about about doing demos that people were submitting on the wheel because I don't know. Maybe that's silly, right? Because it kind of has like a favoritism feel to it, but I guess it doesn't. It's like, oh, if you didn't get on the wheel, just wait till LoFi Lady gets antsy and she'll just play it for free. But like, it's not free or paid. I don't know. I'm weird about things. I'm very weird about things. I'm aware of this. Like, I have a very like, what's the word? Unusual fixation on rules. And it can kind of, I feel like in a way that a lot of people don't really jive with. So it's just kind of, it's me, you know, that's how I am. But yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, Parasite Mutant sounds exciting. Is it anything like Endoparasitic? I really want to play Endoparasitic, but I honestly don't know if Endoparasitic is a good game for my stream because it's extremely graphic and violent. But it's such a cool concept. Basically you're like a guy who has like all of his limbs ripped off except for his right arm, and you have to crawl along the ground and interact with stuff with just one arm. It's indie Parasite Eve. Oh, that would actually be very funny. And then I just go to Parasite Eve and they come in like, what is this? I was like, it's a mod. It's a mod. Bringing up the Fakatore demo today was just me sidestepping submitting a demo pack, or there probably wouldn't be fake news. Yeah, probably not. Because I always go for the like the really weird fancy ones. The crawling game looks super. Yeah, it's and there's also like a typing one. But yeah, the crawling. I'm just playing the HD pack. Yeah. But yeah, it's just like, it seems so, having only one limb to interact with everything and having to crawl, like having to dedicate. It's kind of the reason I liked OneSocket as well, is having one resource that you have to dedicate, that you have to switch around and dedicate to different things in order to get stuff done. That you have to pull from one thing in order to dedicate to something else is such a fun concept because it's resource management. And it's like an action-based resource management. Surgeon Sim was so, well, yeah. Surgeon Sim, I tried playing like a kind of Surgeon Sim on PlayStation and it just didn't really work. I always thought that I'd be really good at Surgeon Sim for no reason. Like, I had no reason to believe that I'd be good at it, but I always thought that I'd be good at it. It's like when you look at a professional do something, you're like, oh, I could do that. Come on, give me the controls. Someone's been playing Trauma Center. Honestly, no, actually, I would love to play Trauma Center. Why can't I get these crackers open? Okay, wow, I immediately got them open right after I said that. Or, no, I didn't. Okay, there we go. Emotional roller coaster. Alright, well, I was gonna, hold on, I gotta go wash my hands. Endoparasitic. I started watching Manly play Endoparasitic. And I was like, wait, no, I want to play this myself. This is so cool. And so I stopped watching it. So I don't really know anything about it outside of the opening where you get your limbs ripped off. But yeah, again, I'm not exactly sure. We've played some graphically violent games on stream. We literally ripped out somebody's brain in Baldur's Gate 3, but like, I like just not even, yeah, just like removed. We actually removed somebody's brain visibly. So that was pretty graphic and violent, but I just feel like there's something so much more visceral and like unsettling about endoparasitics. Violence, potentially, I don't know. I'd have to consider it, but I'd have to actually own it before I could even consider that. All right, let's try story mode on Facatory. A complete, like full shift in tone from endoparasitic. Hello, oh, so cute. You must be the new foreman. I'll try my best. On behalf of all the Wakas, welcome. We're all looking forward to working with you. A Waka will arrive shortly to explain the basics. Any moment now. All right, I'm here. No need to rush. Yes! Yes! Is this my tutorial person? Is this my tutorial Waka? You mentioned a grungy Waka. Grunch, I think he grunchiest? Yes! Oh my god. Fully relatable. I'm actually like an extreme morning person. I don't think that's really surprising to anyone here, but it was like a slow transformation. It was really weird. Just one day I woke up and I was like, wait, am I a morning person? Like, it does take me a minute to get out of bed, but I actually quite like mornings. Like, I'm not really the kind of like, don't talk to me, I'm grumpy coffee need. I don't mind mornings, but I do need a minute before people start like bombarding me with questions and flipping on light switches and stuff. That's definitely, I need to wake up to darkness and silence just to get my engine running. But aside from that, I rather like mornings. Does that mean you're not a normal morning person? Oh, same. Maybe I'm like not a morning person, but I wake up pretty quickly. I don't know. Titles are weird. All right, I'm here. No need to rush. W8Data75. Don't tell me you're the guide. Believe me, no one is as unhappy about it as I am. But it makes sense, I guess. Who in this factory is as experienced as me? Just about everyone. I'm kind of a legend, it's true. I love W8075. This right here is more of a don't talk to me, I'm drinking coffee. Very for sure. Very for sure. This right here is a don't talk to me before I've had my morning cup of coffee. Yes, because you're so elusive, we sometimes wonder if you really exist. W8075, the fearless master, a clear case of perfection. W8075, the useless slacker, a disgrace to the profession. Oh, wow. Just like fully went for it. All right, that's enough of you. Don't you have a menu to decorate or something? Now scram! Good luck. For real. Ooh. Got on my nerves, that one. So first things first, what's your name? It's LoFi Lady! I'm gonna go with Loaf. Now that's a boss name if I ever heard one. Oh, thank you. I'm not good at managing people. I'm actually really bad at it. Like, demonstrably a terrible leader. Ever run a factory, boss, or do we need to go over the basics? To start the tutorial, you can access the tutorial anytime by speaking to W8075. Yeah, let's go. Start the tutorial. Yeah. I was just thinking of what I could call W8075 instead of that full long stream, like Wabots. So, like if I just turn the letters and the numbers into letters, Wabots. But no, we'll go with W8075. All right, then. Let's go somewhere nicer while the others tidy up here. Unless they give me like a nickname later. Ah, some breathing room. So, the basics then. In this factory, everything is a block, and all these blocks are placed on a grid. Here's the first type of block, elements. Whoa, look at them! These four are our raw elements: fire, water, earth, and air. Everything you make will be based on these four raw elements. To create and handle those elements, we use another type of blocks, machines. Explain like that, OSHA. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, OSHA as in oh shush or I'll hurt all of ya. OSHA compliant. Those are generators. They spawn blocks of fire, water, earth, or air periodically. There are 4 different generators, 1 for each raw element. So see this clock up here? The whole factory is synchronized on it. The generators spawn an element block twice per clock turn. They produce elements continuously unless their output side is blocked. The output side is the one with the little arrow. You can use the edit mode menu to plan your factory. Whoa, I love this UI. In there you will find all your available machines as well as tools you'll need to edit your factory. In order to place machines, you'll need money. Boink. All the other walkers have chipped in to give you a small starting fund. Those suckers. You'll need money to place machines, but most machines do not consume money to operate. Most machines. What's more, machines can be sold at the same price you bought them, so don't hesitate to experiment. Oh, that's really nice. Okay, that's wonderful. So it's more like we have a... Okay, so it's more like we have a cap on how many... I love money systems like that, where it's more like we have an inventory cap where where the space the items take up is determined by their money value. But let's go back to our generators. You must be wondering why some blocks fall down why others stay put. So well, there are some... I did notice some other... That's a big one. I noticed there are some typos and some like non-native English speaking mistakes, like why instead of while, because if you're going purely off of listening, I totally understand this mistake too, because people say wow like really quickly. So you must be wondering why some blocks fall down while others stay put. And then it's like, yeah, it's kind of indistinguishable. I actually kind of worry about that with like learning other languages. Like, oh man, like what if, like I try to think, no, that's a tangent that we don't need to go down. Never mind. That's way too many LoFi lady thoughts that are knotted together. The LoFi knot, if you will. Please do not cut it too. Most blocks are affected by gravity. If you don't put anything under them, they'll fall. That's the case for blocks of water and earth, but not fire and air. Let's find out why in the compendium. Do they have like properties? Yes. The compendium contains all the information you need on the blocks you've discovered. It will fill up as you discover new blocks. For now, have a look at this section, the block's properties. Flammable objects transform into... Oh! Element blocks can have a bunch of different properties that affect the way they behave in your factory. Blocks of fire and air have the weightless property, which means they're not affected by gravity. That's why they don't fall. Makes sense, as fire and air don't weigh anything. Alright, let's go back to our machines. Here's another machine. The wall. The wall. The wall! The wall! Yep, it does nothing. Well, it can be useful to keep your elements from falling, but that's about it. Let's take a look at another machine that's a little more exciting. Conveyor belt. These are conveyors. They will move element blocks and pass over them. Alright, that's it for now. Let's go back and see if the other wakas have cleaned up while we were chatting. Now that's much better. I know that the world is infinite and we can literally never run out of space, but that's no reason to place machines willy-nilly! No, not your coffee cup! Alright, here's an objective to help you get the hang of it. The objective, have 5 copies of each raw element in your factory. Oh. Come see me when you're done, or if you want to review the objective. And in the meantime, I'll go make myself a fresh pot of coffee. Where did you get that cup from? Okay, hold middle mouse button, use WASD as pan. Okay, basic individual. Cool. Alright, edit mode. I guess we need 5 of each. So if we place... I mean, we can get really simple with it too. Infinite space, infinite cups. Yeah, fair enough. If we go with water and earth fall, so if we go with a water generator here, and we place a wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces down, and then we take an earth generator and do the exact same thing. Clone the wall, and then we take a fire generator, and we just lay conveyors, and an air generator, and we lay conveyors. That should accomplish the same thing, right? That should accomplish what we need. Earth and water will fall and land on the walls, and we'll end up getting a stack of 5. The air and fire should just get pushed down to here, and we'll have a stack of 5. Nice and tidy. Look at that! My break is in 5 minutes. Impeccable timing as always. I have 5 conversations. Yep, there we go. I completed my objective. Done already? I was hoping for a little more time to get on with my work. Anyway, let's have a look. Acceptable. What are you talking about? It's literally perfect! But we're not going to fill the compendium just with raw elements. Time to start discovering new elements by combining blocks with the help of a new machine. I have a tutorial ready, but feel free to skip it. I won't take it personally. In fact, I have a lot of respect for people who skip tutorials. Okay, but I'm not gonna. You can access the tutorial at any time by speaking to W8075. Sure, let's go. Can't take a hint, can you, boss? W8075 is actually just like such a fun character. Fine then. Like last time, let's go somewhere quiet. I like this place. It's my favorite part of the Endless Void. So as I was saying, we'll learn how to combine elements to discover new ones. I'll give you access to a new machine, the combiner. Ba-dum. The combiner can combine several blocks into a single, more complex one. It's the most common way of discovering new elements. I placed a combiner at the end of the small production line. If I line up a block of fire and a block of earth on the input side, it will consume them to create a block of lava. Later, some recipes will require more than 2 ingredients. You'll need to place them in a line in front of the combiner's input, no matter how many there are. You can rotate your combiner in any direction, but you'll need to line up the ingredients accordingly. Another thing, you can line them up in any order, it makes no difference. Alright, about those recipes, let's take a look at the compendium. On each element's page, there's a recipe section. That's where you'll find out how to make this element. Sometimes there will be more than one recipe, so several ways to make the same element. This section is always visible, even on elements you haven't yet discovered. However, some ingredients might still be undiscovered, in which case there will be holes in the recipe. Every block you discover will reveal new recipes to try out. Ah, it's kind of like Doodle God and all those. And like, I don't remember the original one. It was like alchemy or something. Before we finish here, let me give you a piece of advice. If the blocks that line up in front of a combiner don't match any recipe, it will stop working. So if your elements mix unpredictably, it could end up shutting down the whole factory. That's why I recommend using one combiner per recipe, which will always make the same product. You'll thank me later, believe me. Alright, let's go back to the factory. Look at my little guys! As you can see, the others haven't touched your factory while we were gone. Our goal is to build one single factory that will get bigger and bigger. No way we're restarting from scratch every time. For now, I'll let you try out these combiners. All the raw elements can be combined with each other. That's a few blocks for you to discover. Discover the 6 elements marked on the compendium by combining the raw elements. Let's go! Above all, take your time. I insist. You know where to find me when it's done. You might not want to start from scratch every time, but I might have to, so... Can I get rid of... Oh no! Wait, how do I get rid of the little guys? Oh no! Elements. Uh-oh. Tab to switch. Oh, I don't have the ability to switch modes yet. Okay, I need to discover the different... I'll just let them do their thing here. Oh, wow, this endless void does go on forever. I guess for now then we'll just stack them up. We'll keep them nice and safe. I have, hold on. Maybe I can... Maybe if I go into edit mode, they don't give you that feature yet. Yeah. Maybe if I go into edit mode, maybe if I could keep going into edit mode, I can like, oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. What if Combiner. Okay, combiner there. Combiner here. That's fire and air. I need earth and air. We've got earth and water. Put a wall here, a wall here, a wall here, So earth and water, earth and fire, fire and air. So I need to do water and fire and earth and air. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I just need to do water, fire, earth, and air. Guardians unite. Let's see. Okay, I have an idea. We'll put a conveyor here and a wall here. That way, if it's not affected by gravity, then we won't worry. Fire is not affected by gravity, so I actually need to put a conveyor here as well. This earth will fall because it's affected by gravity. So will this water, which means it'll actually... Oh no! New idea. We gotta do these. And then... Okay. Then once these 4 are made, we can start on phase 2. Alright, so this earth will fall here, this fire will be here. This will give us lava. This water, this will be made here. This fire, air will be made here. Okay. The problem is that the earth is going to keep falling and getting pushed here. That should be fine. Let's give it a shot. New block discovered, wood. Okay, well, all of our earth is gone now. What are you doing? Quit it, you little goobas. I guess this one rises. Smoke rises, huh? Smoke, an emanation of airborne particles and gas, lighter than air. Smoke is often used to carry messages over long distances. That message usually being something's burning over here. This block is affected by gravity, but it falls upward. That's not how... Okay. Fire and air. Or place... Oh, probably place wood next to a burning block. That's pretty cool. When water will show up... Okay. Weighty. This block is affected by gravity and will fall downward. If this block comes into contact with a burning block, it will be transformed. Cool. A flammable block... Okay, so this is burning. Do we have anything that's flammable? Conductive. This block can be affected by the status electrified. Cool. Alright, well this is a really cool concept. I'm liking this. New block discovered, lava. Okay, phase 2. We have water, earth, water, fire, air, fire. Wait, I thought I had 4. Wood, lava, smoke. I could have sworn I said, I guess I didn't set up 4. Water and earth is wood. No, I need water and fire, water and air. Okay, well that's gonna be a little tougher. Or not. I need... Wonder if... Hold on. They just need to be lined up, right? I wonder if I can just put a combiner here. wonder if I can just put a combiner here. Oh wait, that's the same thing. Okay, water and fire. Let's see if that works. It worked! Oh! Steam! Okay. And then we use earth and air. I did earth and water. What am I missing? So water, earth, water, fire, water, air. Water, air is one that I'm missing. And then earth, fire, earth, air. I'm missing earth, air. Those are the two that I'm missing. Yeah, some automation games are just too dry for me, but all this charm is compelling. Agreed! Like, I'm not very good at automation games, but Satisfactory really roped me in and just kind of like made me want to get better at them. And this is kind of, I'm liking this. I'm liking this a lot, actually. Let's see. And then I just need to do, yeah. Water, air, and earth, air, I guess, because water... We did water, fire. So water, air, earth, air. Okay, in that case, that shouldn't be too tough. We just need to do these little conveyors here. One conveyor going down there. Just send an earth down, an air downwards. And then we'll just send... Ah, okay. We'll send an air downwards. And we'll rotate this. Or no, I don't need to do that actually. Again, I only need to have them in a line. Uh-oh, because there's two. Hold on. Oh, no, it's because smoke rises. Hold on. Smoke's in the way. He needs ceiling. Fizzy water! Cool! Smoke needs ceiling. Look at his little face. He's so mischievous. This break room is employees only, you know. I completed my objective though! Hey boss! How's the onboarding going? You think you'll be ready to go for the legendary block soon? I wouldn't get my hopes up for a very simple reason. Legendary blocks don't bloody exist! Stop bothering the boss with this fantasy, it's nonsense! But what about the old legends? Fizzy water's all oh, I gotta take a look at fizzy water again. Legends are legends because they're not real. If they were, they would be called facts. Now, I've been told to be less passive-aggressive when I speak. So they're just gonna go full-on aggressive, huh? So allow me to be active-aggressive instead. Go away and I'll bite you! Most relatable character in video games. Psh, you're no fun. Good riddance. Now forget everything about those legendary blocks and let's keep on trucking, okay? I want to show you how to sell elements and how to manage your inventory. Concrete stuff, not flights of fancy. What do you say? Yeah. Good. Stay focused on what's really important. Let's go then. What took you so long? Oh, right. Sometimes I forget you don't have wings. I don't have wings. As I said, I'll show you how to handle element blocks and make money. Exciting. Let's open the edit menu. All right, until now, we've mostly handled machine blocks. That's because we were in the machines mode, which shows only machine-related tools. I've unlocked the other mode, so let's see what they do. This is the elements mode. It allows you to interact with element blocks and only them. And this is the sell tool. It's the one you'll use to sell element blocks. Selling elements is the main way to gain money and thus expand your factory. Each element has a money value that is displayed here. Can I just sell raw elements? That would be so funny. Just like, all right, let's set up a line and just ka-ching, ka-ching. Each element has a money value that is displayed here. This is the amount of money you'll gain when selling a block of this element. The more complex an element is, the more money they're worth. So if you find that you're not getting money fast enough, start looking for more advanced elements. All right, let's talk about those empty slots. Oh, yeah. They took the place of our machines when we switched to the elements mode. Simply put, they're your inventory. You can store element blocks in there. Oh. See? You can keep them for later or move them to another location in your factory. Some elements even have special properties when they're in the inventory. Oh. What? Note that inventory space is limited. You only have 15 slots. The last tool is the store tool. Use it to store all the elements in an area into your inventory all at once. And finally, this is the all blocks mode. In this one, you can select and sell both machines and elements all at once. That's pretty much everything, boss. Can't wait to try it yourself, eh? That's what irks me about you. Your motivation. No offense. Well, some offense. Let's get back to the factory. Ooh, that voice is... You'd think that voice wouldn't be too hard to do, but it's kind of... Alright, another tutorial done. You know how it works by now, so here's your objective. The objective: earn 100 coins by selling element blocks. Let's go! And if any Waka speaks about the legendary blocks again, you have my permission to bite them. What, you had forgotten about them? Sorry, I'm not used to people actually doing what I tell them to. It's new. Relatable. I'll stop talking now. Come see me when you're done. Okay. Oh my god, yes, Lima. I'm fizzy. Let's see. Compendium. Okay. So fizzy water is conductive. That's basic. Raw elements and basic elements. Very interesting. Let a block with the property weighty fall for 10 consecutive steps. Oh, that's cool. Place a wood block next to a burning block, which I kind of thought would just make smoke. Interesting. Oh, no, it probably makes the thing that you then burn to get smoke. Maybe it doesn't make fire. Edit mode. Lava falls. What if I move lava over here? Oh, cool! You're doing great, baby. Alright, cool. Place a wood block next to a burning block. That's how you get it. Okay. I have an idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. Alright, let's remove this wall. Cool smash! Shooting star! Oh no! My baby! Wow, what a tumultuous life that poor little wood went through. Volatile. If this block falls for 10 consecutive steps, it will disappear. A shooting star block cannot be moved, it can only fall. If it falls on any element or machine block, it will disappear. Some element blocks will be transformed into another block if struck by a shooting star. Huh. Okay. Oh, I see. You don't have to have it land, it just needs to travel. It just needs to fall for 10 blocks. Let a block with the property aerial rise for 10 consecutive steps. Okay. I mean, let's let this little gremlin do it. What are you gonna become? Oh, Ether. Hold on. Come back. Volatile. If this block falls for 10 consecutive steps, it will disappear. It sells for 6. No. Oh. Goodbye, smoke. Okay. Combine something in an air block by using a combiner. Combine something in a water block by using a combiner. Lava and air. I got lava. No. Whoa, stone. I see it cools it. It's air cooled lava. Weighty. Okay. And then we can combine stone and air or stone and water. Which is probably it's probably sand because of erosion. Combine fizzy water and smoke. Ooh. Wait, smoke is gone though. Oh no! If I had a combiner set up here, it actually would have done it on accident. Aww. Let's kind of sell all these little. Let's sell all these little guys. Can the raw elements sell for anything? They sell for 1 each. That's very funny. There's definitely like a challenge YouTuber out there that's just like, let's get to 40 million gold by selling nothing but raw elements. But like, it's so boring. I don't see any like actual like anything actually interesting about that. This game is so probably not. This game is so cool. Meow. Sand! Oh, look at sand! They're so pretty. Okay. Stone and sand are only different in scale, which is why sand castles are much smaller than real castles. For the same reason, an hourglass filled with sand can measure seconds, while one was filled with stones can only measure eternity. Whoa! Who wrote this game? That's incredible! Whoa, what a shooting star. Let a shooting star block fall on an earth block. Oh. Okay. So I think I just need to let any block, any weighty block fall for 10 in order to create shooting star. I feel like I need to clean this up a bit. Let's see. It's a dust block. How about we just store everything? We need to set up an actual factory now that we can combine stuff. So let's start setting up to some stuff to sell, huh? Let's build an actual like selling thing. So stone and wind sells for 10 each. Stone and air, stone and water, they sell for 10 each. Okay. In that case, Stone is lava and air, which is okay. Lava is just fire and earth. So this should be really simple. We can actually compress that. We can actually put this into a really compressed area too. Let's see. Oh, hold on. I wonder if maybe, ooh, one of my favorite things about Satisfactory is trying to set up everything so that the efficiency of the efficiency of the factory is maximized. So I was thinking, like, if we did like a fire generator, no, a fire generator next to an earth generator, and then just put a combiner here. Earth falls, so we'll actually just need to put a conveyor anyway. Actually, no, we don't. We just need to put a block here, a wall here, to keep the earth from falling. And it'll turn into lava, which actually allows us to... Which would actually... We could have it fall and get caught on a conveyor or a block. If we put a combiner here, and we need to do... No. We need lava, and then we need lava and air for stone. Air's not weighty, but also it's just weightless. Okay, and then we need air and stone. So hold on, guys. We need air here, and then we also need air here. Let's see. That'll drop the stone here. But let's drop the lava here. Let's drop the stone here, and we'll have air here. Air doesn't need, we don't need to worry too much about air. There we go. And then what we're gonna, now we have created sand. Sand falls. We don't want it to fall more than 10 spaces or it'll create a shooting star. So we'll have it. So let's move it to, let's have it fall like, we need to move it to a storage space. Let's have it move up here, and then we'll have a wall here for sand storage. What about that? Probably don't need to have it fall that far. There we go. Sand storage. Let's see this. Let's see how this plays out. Check that out! We got sand storage! Look at that! Look at that beautiful little production line! Sell some sand. Yeah, baby! We got sand production! Oh, this is so fun! This is so charming. Look at the little guys. They're all fusing and stuff. This is so cute. And then you just go in, sell the area. That's 60 more, which I believe we only needed 100. More stuff to ask, eh? You missed me, admit it. I did. I completed my objective. Done? I guess as much. Looks like someone is getting pretty comfortable money-wise. Good! So you can finally pay everyone's wages. What did you think the machine's cost was for, huh? Research and development, materials, labor costs. Now I know what you're wondering. What do we do with the money, right? I'm not gonna tell. Whoa! They eat it! Anyway, I have another tutorial ready. This one's about element transformations. Very important. And for the low, low price of 2,000 coins. A steal. Wait. Oh. I'd like to take your money, boss. But we have strong rules against swindling the foreman. Who else are we supposed to swindle, huh? Someone with no money? What's the point? Anyway, if you would leave your pile of gold for a moment and follow me. The sand has been burned. Indeed. Here we are. Time to learn about transforming blocks. As we've seen, combining blocks is the main way to discover new elements. All the raw elements can be combined between each others, but after that it gets trickier. There are dozens of elements, and not all of them can be combined with any other. That's why you need to keep an eye on recipes in the compendium. Trying random combinations will only get you so far. What's more, there are other types of recipes which don't rely on combiners. We call them transformations. That's when a block transforms into another after you satisfy a specific condition, which I have already done multiple times. Here's one such recipe. This one asks us to put a block of wood next to a burning block. Wood does have the flammable property, which means it will be transformed when put next to a block with the burning property. Fire and lava both have this property. Let's try it with fire. Now watch carefully. Fire. Wood. Hello. Nerf. See what happened here? I put a wood block next to a fire block and it turned into coal. There are a lot of recipes like that with a lot of different transformations. You can experiment, of course, but you won't be able to guess them all. At some point, you'll need to use the compendium to plan your next discoveries out. All right, let's go back to the factory. Don't forget to tip your tutorial waka on the way out. Darn, the money is still there. I'll have to do a tutorial about class consciousness at some point. Sorry, I thought you were busy counting your hard-earned coins. What are you waiting for? With element transformations, a whole new world of recipes just opened to you. Discover the 4 elements marked in the compendium. Oh, did I already? As for me, I'll be here waiting to be summoned, drinking cheap coffee in a cheap cup made in a cheap machine. One of these days, we'll have a conversation about the break room's budget. I'm only missing one. It's the shooting star one. I had a feeling. Okay, well... I mean, we can do that. That should be super easy. We sell this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then we set up an earth block right here. This should turn into a shooting star, so if the earth block hasn't been made yet, it'll just disappear. Help! Help! Ta-da! Meteorite! Okay, now I'm going to... Okay. Meteorite sell for 4. Unrefined metal from a meteor that got sick of hurtling through space aimlessly and decided to settle on solid ground. Surely the years of sunless winter that followed were unrelated to that, right? Oh, for sure. Let's sell these little guys. Alright, we got some sand. Yes, what is it? Oh, hey boss. Alright, that's another objective completed. Well done, boss. You're really putting the skill in unskilled labor. Who's this? What do you want? Salutations! I wanted to meet the new foreman, if you'll allow me. I'm W5804, head of research and development. I created many of the machines you've been so expertly using. Really? Which ones? Well, the wall, for example. Ah, the one that doesn't do anything. Do you accept destructive criticism? Absolutely not! But there are many new machines I'd like to show the foreman. Say, I've got an idea. Would you mind if I did this next tutorial? Whoa! Nearly broke the speed of sound. There goes W804. 8075. I'll take that as a yes then. What do you say? Want to learn about my new machines? Yeah. Wonderful. So begins a most fruitful collaboration. I've already forgotten your number. I'm sorry. Lovely. I've always wanted to do a tutorial. So it seems you've become quite adept at using machine blocks. What if I told you that I've been working on a number of brand new machines? Behold! Wait, stop beholding. I don't actually have anything to show yet. They're just blueprints for now. See that amount of coins under them? That's how much I need to finish each project. Once I get the money, I'll unlock them and you can start using your new machines right away. I'm afraid you'll have to trust my vision. But they're excellent machines. Take the one I selected, for example, the disassembler. This machine can sell your element blocks automatically. Ah, yes! That's what we need. Don't tell me you're not interested. From now on, you can unlock those machines anytime you want. And every time you do, I'll be there to tell you how it works. That's a few tutorials that W8075 won't have to do. I'm sure they'll be delighted at the idea. In any case, let's get back, shall we? Oh, you're back. Done peddling your defective gadgets to the boss? Hey, my machines work, unlike you. Hey, careful. Anyhow, here's an objective that is transparently in my own self-interest. Unlock the disassembler and use it to earn 250 coins by selling element blocks. Sure. Find W8075 when you're done. Why me? Alright, so let's see. Edit mode. I'll unlock the disassembler. Maybe we should unlock the disassembler can sell element blocks automatically. I guess we'll watch the tutorial. Thanks to your patronage, I was able to finish my disassembler prototype. It's ready for mass production, so you'll be able to use it in your factory. Let's see how it works, shall we? The disassembler is a machine that can sell element blocks for coins automatically. Well, technically, it disassembles blocks into their raw essence, which is then sold, but let's not go into too much, and that's so sad. What's important is that you won't have to sell blocks manually anymore. Now, let me show you something nifty you can do with it. Disassemblers will only sell blocks that are immobile and ignore those that are moving. Oh. So you can avoid blocks piling up by placing a disassembler further up a conveyor line. Like, oh, that's so clever. I love that. Oh, really? The disassembler will only sell the blocks in excess, so your production line will never get clogged up. That is so cool. That's exactly what... Oh my god, I love this game. I want to play this game. I want to play more of this game. This way your factory will never stop working and you'll get some extra money too. Very soon this machine will be part of anything you build and you'll be swimming in coins. As good a time as any to remind you that I have other prototypes in need of funding. Just saying. Anyway, back to work here. I like this little friend. Alright, so we're going to replace this wall with a disassembler. Which, to be fair, probably doesn't need to be that far down. I can probably just place one here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, wonderful. Let's see what other ones. The pusher. Ah, the puller. Ooh. Toggle conveyor. Cross conveyor. Those sound good. Alright, so now we have... Okay. So now that we have the disassembler, we can actually get away with making considerably more added on to our factory to make even more money. which I just realized, you actually can like just set up a bunch of like fire generators with a bunch of disassemblers underneath them, and then over time you will eventually just start making money. It seems really good. Yeah, it's really fun. Like, yeah, because once you set up 100 fire generators with disassemblers underneath them, which again doesn't seem like a great, or actually earth generators is probably better. It doesn't seem like a really good use of your time, if I'm being honest, but still, it's very funny. So lava cells for 4. I can see the YouTube thumbnail for that 1 billion money base element video already. Yeah, honestly, I kind of can too. It's just got like a bunch of little guys, money everywhere. Let's see. Oh, meteorite. What? Meteorite, fire, and coal. What? What could that make? Diamond? Some guy holding his head in his hands while the fire block stares loomingly, taking out the entire backdrop. That's great. I love it. Although Earth is definitely a better choice, either Earth or water, because then you don't have to build conveyor belts to move them, to sell them. Anything that is weighty is probably a better choice than fire. Than anything that's weightless. That way you can just get them out of the way. Lewis. Okay. Viral, are you still there? Maybe not. All right. I think then a little bit more fiddling with this because this is really fun. And then we'll probably shift back. Then we'll probably go back to Parasite Eve. I was thinking about doing Parasite Mutation, but I would want Viral to be here for that. Okay. I think I'm gonna, you know what? I think I'm actually going to statuses. Shiny. By some miracle of the universe, blocks can sometimes be of a higher quality than usual, which makes them shine with iridescent light. Why the universe would spend its precious time bedazzling blocks remains a mystery. When an element block is created, it has a small chance to be shiny. Any element can be shiny except for legendary blocks, which definitely don't exist. That's just a myth. Shiny blocks are worth double the amount of money when sold and 10 times the amount of mana when transformed. What is mana? Oh boy. Using shiny blocks as ingredients in a recipe increases the chance for the recipe's product to be shiny itself, but it is not guaranteed. Electrified. Element blocks with the electrified status are worth double when they're absorbed or dissolved by other elements. Oh, so there's a lot more stuff going on here, huh? In recipes or challenges that require one of those interactions between blocks, electrified blocks count as 2 blocks or twice the value in resources. Huh. So what if I just set up like... I'm mean, you could just set up like one of these little things. And you just go, you just put 2 combiners here. And then, and you put 2 disassemblers underneath them. And that just creates a little lava farm. Lava farm! And thanks to the tick system, it looks like this actually is pretty, it's pretty well set up. Get 8 from each of these little ticks. So 1, 2. I see. Okay. It looks like now it's entirely possible that let's see if I'm doing this wrong. Water. Nope. Okay. So it looks like that the spawners trigger every half clock. Every half turn of the clock is when a spawner triggers. So as long as we keep that in mind with our factory, that's how we get peak efficiency. I missed that guy. Hey Viral, what's up? You wanna watch me play some Parasite Mutation? The demo, I mean? Huh? So yeah, I really like this little... Why did that FFV VOD have to be that? What? Thumbnail? Wait, I don't know. Oh no, did I mess up? Oh. You mean the UK one? Because I thought it would be funny. Because I thought it would be funny. Why? Oh, because of the map! I changed it. I can't talk about this. It's banned. No talking about it at all. So this is like, so you can just set up a nice little idle experience here. You just set up a cute little factory and your factory just does its thing and you just make a bunch of coins. This is so cute. I love this. All right, before I get entrenched even further into the incredible systems of this game, I think we should definitely save. Oh, look at the save menu. Oh, the elements are getting turned into bits and bytes. Low factory. Low factory lady. That's kind of hard to read. Back. Quit. Yes. Hi, factory. This is super good. Super good. Factory. I love it. The wakas are such a fun little species. I love how they're like constantly big, bright, shiny eyes, but they're honestly... But some of them are like really sarcastic. They're all like really very, I don't know, they're like adults, but they're very like, I don't know how to put it. It's like a cognitive dissonance thing. It's very funny. Whenever one of them throws like a sick zinger towards W 8075, it's just like always so it's just always so startling because it's like, what the because they look so innocent and harmless, and then they just like are really, really quick-witted, and it's so fun. I love these little guys. All right. Okay. Parasite Mutant. Ooh. This is a bio-horror RPG featuring a retro third-person semi-fixed camera and an ATC combat system that blends real-time and turn-based elements. So it's very Parasite Eve coded. Yeah, right? It's just Parasite Eve. You play as Nova, a psionic agent sent to investigate a mysterious abandoned city island, ultimately uncovering the hidden truth and rewriting fate. Sounds exciting. Like I go into the Parasite Eve. I just rename it Parasite Eve. Go in and just put the tag HD remaster, HD remake. No, I don't want to upset people, so I'm not gonna do that. You made some elegant little belt systems there. I wanted to vibe more with your industry, but work has been busy. No worries. No worries. Fittingly. Yep. No worries. Yeah, I really like the fact that I thought it would actually be like top down where you had to use conveyor belts to move things. I really like the weight system. The weight system really changes things. It really like alters how you interact with the elements, which is really fun because you can like for like the weight for the floaty elements, you have to like completely invert the way that your factory works. And like, yeah, you can just use conveyor belts to move them around, but what's the fun in that? It's way more fun to have them it's way more fun to have it so that they so that you save money by not using conveyor belts. It's way more fun to have everything fall. Yeah, you know the walkers have sharp little... Oh, they probably do. They might actually. That actually makes them even cuter. We only get to see their little tiny triangle mouth, but I bet you when they open wide, it's like, nah, sharp teeth. All right. I want to play the Parasite Mutant demo. So I'm not even going to list this. I'm not even going to list this as a Parasite Eve stream because we barely even played Parasite Eve. We didn't actually play Parasite Eve today. I booted it up, but we did not actually play it. A lo-fi demo peak. Various demos. This has been fun. I'm a little sad that I didn't get to advertise that ahead of time to people, but finally someone playing Steam. Valve are going to be so happy. Fun fact, this Steam game, if you look at the for those of you who have not been around since like the very beginning of my channel, if you look at the category for Steam, you'll notice it does not look like the Steam logo, and that is because this is not Valve's Steam. What's funny is it used to be the Steam logo on this, but the description of this category talked about some weird train-based game, and you're like, what are you doing? What is this? That's because Twitch had everything mixed up a little bit. They created a category for the game Steam made by PopCap, I believe, or Big Fish. I think it's a Big Fish game. There's a Big Fish game called Steam that sees you. It's very like Zuma-esque, where you're rolling around on a train track trying to shoot little bubbles. You're trying to shoot little bubbles to clear everything out. But funnily enough, the logo used to be the Steam logo, so people would use this category to play just random stuff that didn't really have a a good category, or if they wanted like a few more followers, they wanted to do like a bigger category to try to get attention. Guilty. The big fish. I actually that's what I used to do actually for like Steam free to play hell. I used to stream on the Steam category. And then one day I've decided that I would try to find the original Steam and actually stream Steam on Steam. But the problem was you can't find it. It's just not, it's like almost lost media. The only way I was able to play it, and I actually was able to play it, I played it during my 2-month anniversary of my being affiliated. I believe it was the 2-month affiliate versary or something like that. I played, I actually managed to track it down. Well, actually, Brof really managed to try. Well, hold on. I think it was definitely, I believe it was a collaborative effort. I even emailed the guy who made the game and he never responded. So like he had like a whole LinkedIn and all this stuff. And I emailed him like, hey, I'm a streamer on Twitch. And I'm really, really curious about your game Steam and I would love to play it. Like if you have, even if there's like, you can link me to a page where I can pay you for a key of this game. I would really love to play this game for my audience. And he never responded. So I just started going to include why I haven't blue, but oh, no, that's the, you're just going to have to wonder that till the heat death of the universe, baby. Why I have blue eye? I mean, it's probably Occam's razor, right? Contacts. I have, yeah. So I usually have blue eyes on stream, but the picture I took for my profile picture has green eyes. It has me with green eyes. So hey, she's not. I messed up the joke because I didn't get far enough. She isn't high. I mean, wait a minute. But like, if she was my twin, wouldn't we presumably have the same eye color? I mean, yeah, we could be fraternal twins, but then we probably wouldn't look the same. I am so angry at Kim Possible. You know, the old Disney show? Because the first time I ever learned about the term fraternal twins is when it's revealed that like 2 of these characters are fraternal twins, and they're like, we're fraternal twins, so we're opposite in everything. One of us is good, one of us is evil. One of us is male, one of us is female. And it's like, wait, is that how fraternal twins work? One of us has a beard, the other one doesn't. We're opposite in everything. So your evil twin is, oh, I see. Wearing contacts, very evil. I'm kidding. Contacts are fine. No, it's just because at some point, hello was very Eve Goat slept past. Oh, no worries, Goat. You didn't miss any Parasite Eve yet, so. Three hours in and you haven't missed any Parasite Eve? What's that all about? Because we're playing demos. We're playing demos today. I changed my mind. I decided I'm getting kind of how did that happen? Yeah, I decided that I found this really cool demo called for a game called RoboQuest, and I just got really excited to try it out, and I couldn't stop thinking about it, and I haven't really had a lot of time to just sit down and play games, and I really wanted to play I really just wanted to like pinball between games like I used to. So good co-op game. It has co-op? That's cool. It was fun. The demo we played was awesome. Really fast, fluid, smooth, really, really fun. But now we are going to be playing, you probably saw the stream title change, or maybe you didn't. I'm not really sure exactly how it works. But we are now going to be playing a demo for Parasite Mutant, which is a game that the viral was submitting this to the Wheel stream as one of the games that they were submitting. And this game might be kind of familiar in premise. Stop me if you've heard this one. This is a bio-horror. Ooh. Okay, but only if the next game is something Eve. Oh, that would be fun. Tell me if you've heard this one before. This is a bio-horror RPG featuring a retro third-person, semi-fixed camera and an ATC combat system that blends real-time and turn-based elements. You play as Nova, a psionic agent sent to investigate a mysterious abandoned city island, ultimately uncovering the hidden truth and rewriting fate. There's something really familiar about that premise. I don't know what it... Does it have female leads that want to get... Oh, does it? Oh, I hope so. That would be so cool. Retro aesthetic rendering. What is this? Whoops. Oh, there we go. Oh. Retro filter. Replace the retro 3D aesthetic. Replicate the retro 3D aesthetic from the 2000s. Should we? It looks kind of cool. CRT filter. Oh, yeah, baby. Wait, the retro filter doesn't really seem to do anything over this. Yeah, CRT filter! You guys probably can't even see it on stream. You can see a little bit. I don't know. I think we should play the game with the normal filter. I like CRT filters, but they don't go well with streams. Fair enough. Yeah, let's... Isotrona. I did not actually. Oh wait, is the sale over? It is not. Yeah, you did say it was my choice. It ends in 24 hours. Got one more day. Parasite Mutanto. Alright, I'm gonna go... Before we get started on this... I'm really excited to see what this is all about. Before we get started on this, I think I'm gonna go make myself a little bit of lunch. A little bit of an early lunch, but it should be fine. I'm gonna go make myself some Hot Pockets, I think. And then I will come back and we will get started on Parasite Mutants. I'm excited to try this out. Very excited. So, you get lunch? Whoa, breakfast! Yay! Enjoy. I'm gonna make some tea too. I'm gonna make some caramel tea. I picked up 2 black teas that I've been really enjoying. Salted caramel and toasted coconut. My breakfast is leftover pizza, so it's breakfast. I like rooibos. I know somebody who likes rooibos. Rooibos is a spice tea, right? I don't remember. I don't really enjoy spiced teas. There's just something about them. They kind of, they're a little too, they're a little too, I don't know, hot, heavy. What is chai is more spicy. Okay. Rooibos is earth. Oh. Maybe I could try it then. But, oh, this, oh man, there was, I think it might have been the toasted coconut. There's one I drank recently that is extremely earthy. I think Earl Grey is a pretty earthy tea, but I think the toasted coconut is like seriously earthy. I liked it a lot at first, but I've tried a bunch of rooibos blends since then, never really cared much for them. I think I just like pure rooibos. Oh, maybe. But yeah, one time a friend was like, hey, I don't really want this chai anymore. You want it? I was like, yeah, I'll give it a shot. And I'm just like, ah. Yeah, later. Okay. Yeah, it's just, ugh. Spiced teas are just too heavy for me. All right. I'll be back in just a little while, you guys. Mix spearmint and lavender. Ooh, that sounds really good. I actually have a really nice earmint too. Oh, I see. Yeah, like the game. Icy tea. Oh, I'm not a huge. Well, I don't mind iced tea. Iced tea is fine. I've never really tried. I don't know, like if I've ever tried. I've never tried making my own iced tea. I should actually get a picture one of these days so I can make some iced tea. Yeah, I've never tried making some. I actually recently found a webtoon called Tuesday, which is a really cool, got a lot of really cool. There's a little bit of story to it, but it's about like a tea witch, and there's a lot of like tea information that is, and they like to caveat this, probably outdated, probably significantly outdated by the time that you read it, because it was made like 7 years ago, so. Yeah, it's 7-8 years ago. So yeah, it's quite possibly outdated tea information. They like to caveat that, which I appreciate that. But yeah, it kind of opened my eyes to some ideas, and the idea of actually like just taking tea bags or tea loose leaf and actually like putting it over ice was like, ah, you can just do that? I thought iced tea was like a very specific kind of tea, like I guess maybe a black tea. What do like commercially available iced teas usually have? I never thought about it, like what kind of tea they use for it. But anyway, I'm gonna go get myself some lunch, and then guess we can keep talking about it because I don't want to stop talking. Lipton is just really bad black tea. Oof. Yeah, fair enough. I had a feeling it would be black tea because black tea is the most like common tea to see out there in terms of just like commercially available product. I actually really like oolong tea. I got some good, I got some really fun loose leaf oolong that I really enjoyed making. It's just got a really nice, like, it's been too long since I've had it, but I remember it being a very nice, calming, relaxing flavor. Most of the time now I just stick with, tea bags because my tea supplier was a friend who would just like offload loose leaf tea onto me. He'd be like, hey, here, you want this? I'd be like, yes, please. But yeah, I tend to I tend to stick with tea bags because they're just easier to use too. Got a couple local shops. Neato. But yeah, there was this really nice like peach tea. This dragon fruit tea. This dragon fruit white tea I really liked. I liked the dragon fruit white tea. That was really nice. One of them done free shipping in the continent US. Oh, maybe. I'd have to price compare. I'd have to consider if the experience difference is worth the price difference. You know, that kind of thing. I am perfectly happy with my posting of food. Sure, if you don't mind. Yeah, if you want to. Yeah, go for it. Right, what was I... Ohio Tea Company! I've heard of Ohio Tea, yeah! I think I probably still have a tab open for this. Lion's Mane mushroom tea! Tea State mentioned this. Lots of wild, they even mentioned that there's I learned that herbal teas can be comprised of like a million different things, even garlic, which I had never considered a garlic tea before. Pomegranate green, whoa, okay. Campfire s'mores, priced by the ounce. How much exactly is an ounce of loose leaf tea? How many cups do you get per ounce of tea? The QT goat having the hot link to Tea Lord be still there. Yeah, right? Too true. Extra sleepy bear. I love it. Organic valerian root, hops flower, chamomile, skullcap, catnip leaf / flower, peppermint, stevia, spearmint, passion leaf and flower, lemon balm, lemongrass, lavender flower. Caution, combining some herbs and drugs may not be advised. Always consult your healthcare professional. Interesting. I love this. Can be drunk with milk if you like such things. Oh, you can get a free sample once per month. That's cute. Alright, well, thank you for the link hookup, Goat. I appreciate that. I had forgotten about Ohio Tea Company, and we'll definitely look at some of this because pu'er. Heard about this. There was a particular tea that I remember her saying it was expensive. Give me 1 second. Since we're talking about it, don't mind me, I'm just gone for a minute. This is the LoFi lady stepping away from her computer song. I think she a little look at something she's kind of fun. And she even has some little dancers to keep you guys occupied. Don't worry about the stream, we're not behind. She was gonna go get lunch anyway. I guess she still needs to, which means we might actually be behind. Where is it? Da Hong Bao. I don't know if you've heard of it. yeah, I was muted. Hi, hey goat. I was talking about Da Hong Pao. It was a tea I heard about through Tuesday. You ever heard of Da Hong Pao? It's apparently extremely expensive. You have not. So it says Da Hong Pao has a unique orchid fragrance and a long-lasting sweet aftertaste. Dry Da Hong Pao is shaped like tightly knotted ropes or slightly twisted strips and is green and brown in color. After brewing, the tea is orange, yellow, bright, and clear. Da Hong Pao can retain its flavor for 9 steepings. It better, considering the price. The tea is often known to be extremely expensive. Yeah, I found a small little thing. There's a site that's selling 4 ounces of Da Hong Pao for $100 US. So yeah, it's apparently pretty expensive. Yeah, it's a Wei rock tea grown in the Wei Mountains of Fujian Province, China. Apparently, one specific place is where you get this stuff. So yeah, let's go ahead and most expensive tea I have is a very fresh Japanese green tea called Hashiri Sancha, which was $10 an ounce. Sounds neat too. All right, so how many ounces how many cups do you get out of like an ounce of tea leaves? I know it probably varies based on the way they're like rolled or the way they're dried, like density, but like, is there like a good number that you can throw my way? Usually like 10 to 20 per ounce. Whoa, okay. That's far more reasonable than I was expecting. Thank you. Okay. And that's without re-steeping, right? So some teas can be re-steeped, yeah? Tuesday was saying that oolong is a good tea that can be re-steeped. And I did not actually... Wait, why is it so loud all of a sudden? I didn't realize it... Oh my god, it's been this loud the whole time? I'm sorry, guys. It's on the tea, but yeah. Yeah, she was saying that oolong tea can apparently be re-steeped quite a few times. I didn't know you could do that. I actually feel kind of bad throwing away my tea leaves then. I didn't know you could actually re-steep tea. I always thought steep once, bad. Black tea is probably like not re-steepable, yeah? Because like, I feel like people don't usually, or does it actually just depend? If they're good quality leaves, they're usually pretty good if you read them within an hour or two. Oh, not what I was thinking. Okay, gotcha. No, then never mind. Nice. It's good I throw the leaves out then. What do you mean I cannot hold on to my steeped leaves for 2 weeks? This is an outrage. I demand the cops. I am calling the police. This is illegal. All right. All right, I'm gonna go make myself some lunch, some tea, and we will be back and play the Parasite Mutant demo. See you guys soon. Hello again! Sorry, the state does not recognize the existence of tea. Only coffee. Wait, oh, because I was like, called it. Ah, yes, of course. Solo café. Sí. Lo siento. Café nomás. No menos. Ah! Milk! Be right back! Hello. Yep. Okay, we've returned. It's gonna be so funny. We're gonna get to like an old abandoned opera house, like first thing, and we're gonna some big creepy person is gonna transform into a big what's like a sodium potassium pump. Yes. We're like the sodium potassium pump is the true mastermind of the cell. And we're gonna be like, Charles, no! You can't betray us! And he's gonna be like, no, my name is not Charles. My name is Mutant. We're gonna have to manage the PM gauge. The newly established, it takes place on the newly established holiday of Christmas Mutant. This is all just to point out that a lot of the naming and writing and the naming, you know, a lot of the naming of things in Parasite Eve was actually really good. Was actually really fantastic. Parasite Eve taking the beginning of Parasite Eve taking place on Christmas Eve, and then you have Eve herself and the PE gauge. And it was just like, just so well done. Oh, for those of you who just came in, I'm eating my lunch. We're just kind of hanging out and talking. But I would like to consume some Hot Pockets before we get started. Oh. What if I just stared you guys in the eyes like this the whole time? I'm not even really sure that's actually... Is that the center of my camera? Hold on. What if somebody just stared you in the eyes the whole time they were eating a Hot Pocket like this? How would it make you feel? I'd feel left out. Yeah. I'd feel left out. Where's my home? I'm sorry. I would make you one if I could. But LoFi's dimensional translocator isn't up and running yet, so. Green painting, yeah, go for it. What's in it? Oh. What makes it peony? All right, gonna go wash my hands and I'll be right back. The coloring. Ooh. Wonderful. Odor. Huh. I never thought of that. You have three words: smell, odor, and aroma. Smell is a decidedly neutral word for it, just the like basic word. Odor seems kind of like decidedly negative, right? I feel like odor is only ever used for like bad smells, and aroma seems to be like more positive. You usually use that for more positive smells, things you enjoy. I never thought of that before. All right.
Whoops.
So
Oh, there we go.
We're only getting probably about an hour, maybe a little over an hour for this, but that should be fine because that flashing is kind of annoying, but that's good. Remember to replenish ammo for your ranged weapons. Oh, wait, there are ranged weapons. Oh, more similarities. Body. What was that green? I think that's me. I select to view the map. Oh, it has a map. That's helpful. Oh, okay. Hold on a minute. Everybody buckle up. Looks like this game might be drawing a little bit from my system. But that's okay. Because it looks like it's over. All right, cool. Hiya, Bray, is that you? Dagger. Sword. No. Never. Okay. Static noise. The transport aircraft crashed. The pilot is KIA and communications have been cut as well. Self-check. Minor skin abrasions, nothing serious. Okay. Cut off as well. Okay, so I'm gonna have to talk kind of fast then. Grade C mission. Retrieve databank. Continuing mission. Move. Hold left stick to run. Hold RB at the same time to walk. You can only walk out of combat. Ah, come on! Why would you... Speaking of cut off, what do you mean? Oh, yeah, because the dialogue. Yeah, this VOD on Twitch is so funny because, it is listed as January 17th Eve, a Parasite Eve stream, but the category is Final Fantasy V, and we haven't actually played any Parasite Eve today. This is very, very April Fool's feeling. Approach interactable objects and press A to interact. Okay. Can only walk out of combat. Gotcha. Oh. Small med injector 1. A nanite syringe that makes minor repairs to cybernetic implant. Ooh. Okay. Okay, as a bona fide protagonist, I'm not allowed to walk on sidewalks. 9mm ammo for pistols and submachine guns. Oh. Active time chain. The ATC gauge will accumulate continuously in battle. Upon reaching stage 1, you can use a melee weapon attack by pressing X or use a ranged weapon attack by pressing Y. Upon reaching stage 2, you can use an item or skill by pressing LT. When your attack locks onto an enemy, you can press up, left, down, or right to switch target. Okay, gotcha. I don't think I have a ranged weapon. Oh. Okay. Ah! EP skill. Ian Cannon! Gun! Whoa! Oh, the shading on this is menacing? Yeah. Pretty menacing. Oh, I got a gun! Press Y to enter the main menu and change equipment. Okay. Swap. Firearm. The P320X1. Easy to use standard issue pistol. Sure. Is this really a grade C mission? Uh-oh. Ew, a SIG P320. Ew. Oh, here we go. Oh no. You. Oh. Okay. Ow. What the? How do I? Okay. Oh. I got some meepy. Bang, 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 bang. This music is really good. Oh. Wait, why? Huh. Why was I able to do two melee hits on that other one? Weird. Level up! 9mm ammo. So yeah, this is already extremely similar to Parasite Eve. Oh, they're notorious for misfiring. Uh-oh. If your ranged weapon breaks and you have to use it to club someone, does that make it a deranged weapon? Yeah, a little bit. Ah, antitoxin serum, so you can break stuff. A med injector. Oh, you look kind of scary. What? I don't understand why. I guess I didn't realize that I was building up more ATC. That I was building up 2 ATC. Okay, interesting. So yeah. Oh, I'm surrounded. No, don't bite me. Oh, God. Okay, the fact that I have to... Okay. Not a fan of the attempted balancing of Parasite Eve to have... Ah! I'm poisoned again. This guy stinks. I don't like him. And I'm still bleeding. Oh my God. Did you beat Eve? No. We're just not playing Eve today. What do you mean we're playing Parasite Eve right now? Can't you tell? Yeah, this just suddenly like, yeah, I guess I don't have all my... Without all my skills to start with. EP skill, Ian Cannon! Beer. without all my cool, like, parasite abilities that allow me to like, heal on the spot, it feels a little less, versatile. Out of service elevator. It feels a little less open. Now, maybe I get one later. I don't know. We'll see. Ah, accuracy +1 enhances the accuracy, huh? That's, very interesting. Do I have a limited inventory space? PP Bank. Skill. Targets. Retrieve 14B205 data bank. I don't want to use my boosters on a weapon that I'm not even sure I'm going to use. Locked iron gate. Please use security keycard. I don't have one of those. Yeah, if you tell somebody who's murdering you that they stink and you don't like them, there's at least a chance they'll be like, hey, that's not necessary. Last week, our captain suddenly ordered us to seal the whole block. Our security clearance as security guards was lowered, and we can only move around the security. We can only security move around the security courtyard. The main entrance to the block has been completely sealed shut. We're not allowed to ask any questions. We can only follow orders. But recently, Ben has been acting suspiciously. He must be planning something. I wonder if I should report this to the captain. What's in the diary? Oh, the key card. Cool. Press wide open the main menu. You can view all logs or important information in the files section. Neat. Ahem. Yippee! Plus points can grant additional stats to equipment. Nova will earn plus points every time she levels up. All equipment carry additional plus points. To inject plus points into. Oh, upgrade. Okay. It has to be 100, just like with the... Gotcha. Just like with Parasite Eve. This is a save room. Mirror. That was the wrong hand. Why do they have a scanner for the right hand on the left hand side of the machine? That is like that's just like a design thing that's like feels like it's designed to get on my nerves. Like, why can't I stand directly in front of this machine when I use it? Why am I not allowed to? 10 9mm ammo. No chair. Oh yeah, there's no chair in there, huh? Evil. Pure evil. I need to prepare before I head out. I don't have a good feeling about this. Oh, okay. Boss time. I guess I can put this accuracy into my... No, but I guess I will. I'm not super sold on the P32OX one anyway, but whatever. Let's give it a shot. Big man! Look at him, he orb. Oh, not exactly, but he orbish. Oh boy. Acer? Why doesn't the accuracy boost to work on the knife? Good question. Whoa, that's pretty cool. I missed. Oh. Oh, I'm out of range. Okay. Ah! I don't have the EP I need to... Ow! I'm dead. Okay, there's only one shot here. In cannon! Oh my god. I survived with 1 HP. Oh no! Bro, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Okay, cabinet. Expendo! Thank you for the open contribution to the wheel stream. Go! Thank you for the open contribution to the wheel stream. There's a functional computer here, apparently. Where? Broken computer. Broken computer. Broken computer. Computer activated! Ben! Aww. Wow! Smuggy Bear and Melly Bear, thank you for the almond contributions to the wheel stream. Bro, creating a torrential cascade. There's a cabinet I can explore. I can investigate. Oh, I wonder if it's this extremely obvious cabinet. Attack +1. That would have been helpful. Well, unfortunately, I am now... This is why they give you... This is why Parasite Eve gives you a heal ability, like, near the very beginning of the game. Is to make things like this a bit less punishing. Use security keycard. Yep. And I've got 1 health left. 8, I guess, so I'm probably gonna die. Oh god. Well, no, because... Okay. Upgrade. Firearm? I guess? I've already been here. Tools. Transfer the plus point of one equipment to another. The equipment will be consumed in the process. Yep, I am familiar with it. This game is, This game makes them interesting. Yeah, I'm dead. System crash. Okay. Is there like, I don't know, a recovery station that I can use? Yeah, this seems like the kind of tribute game that's hewing closer than necessary to the source material. Yeah, and also, unfortunately, kind of feels like it's missing the point a little. Use security key. Okay, here we go. This is where they wanted me to go. LD1, cheap and lightweight civilian grade tactical vest. Okay. LD1. I'm not wearing armor, so I might as well put that on. Okay. Copying the systems without understanding. Yeah, possibly. I'm thinking maybe. Oh, nope. None of that. The door is made from Aegis reinforced glass. Not even a resonance blade can cut through it. Okay. Have you tried smashing it? No, not the scythe bugs. The scythe bugs are actually the worst. No, 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 they're gonna hit me. Oh. They do like no damage anymore. Okay, and now the armor is suddenly, yep, nope, they killed me. Okay, so this feels even more ridiculously punishing than Parasite Eve was, where, again, I feel like the developers were like, we don't need to give him a heal. Heal made the game too easy. When in fact, I think it made the game approachable. Like, that's the idea, that's the feeling I get from this, at least. Like, what benefit is there to not... Like, the heal was such an important part of Parasite Eve. If you're going to copy so many of the systems wholesale, and like the way the speed at which they have been introducing upgraded heals has actually been kind of perfect. It's kept the difficulty nice and tight, really forced you to understand the systems, but it's kept it from being too punishing, where you get stuck into loops like this, where you have 8 HP left and you suddenly have to fight 3 scythe bugs that can just hit you without being able to actually... Okay, well, I don't think I want to play this anymore. I don't think I want to play this anymore. I hate to say it, but I have a newfound appreciation for Parasite Eve, because at times I was worried the game would get like this, and it never did. even on the love you too, Viral. Even on the chariot section where I was afraid that the fight with Eve would become impossible, at the very least I still felt like there was something I could do, because I felt like I could still possibly grind against enemies. Turned out I couldn't, because once you get to that section of the game, all the enemies spontaneously disappear. But like, or area of the park, I should say, all the rest of the enemies in the park disappear, so you can't really grind anything. You can't grind out medicines if you need them. But I managed to pull it off, because with careful strategy and planning and understanding of Eve's movesets, and the same thing goes for the other enemies and the other bosses, is with careful planning and strategy they slowly ramped up my, and I'm not even done with Parasite Eve, but they slowly ramped up my abilities and the tools I have at my disposal, while simultaneously introducing threats that encourage you to use those abilities. Like at the hospital, you get haste, and then you also have enemies that can stun you, they can stiffen you. So it's better to so using haste can help cure that, and you might realize, hey, wait a minute, if this makes me faster, maybe it counteracts stiffness, and it does. So you're like, oh, perfect. And you start, and it just, I don't feel like I'm getting any of that from this. Like, obviously it's the very beginning, but I have already messed up to the point. Like, that's the thing that really bothers me, is I've already made an unrecoverable mistake. I've already taken too much damage at the first boss. I wouldn't even consider it I mean, I guess the boss. I've already taken so much damage at the first boss that I cannot survive anymore. Like, I can't. Like, there are no enemies that are dropping heal packs, so I can't recover my HP. There don't seem to be any heal packs in the environment or any like recovery stations that I could use to recover my HP. I don't have a healing ability yet. I'm just, this is a little bit disappointing because I was, this seemed like it might actually be kind of cool, and turns out it just falls a little short of the mark. What's this? Like, I like that somebody wanted to make a spiritual successor to Parasite Eve after all these years. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I just, unfortunately, it does kind of feel like maybe their understanding of why the game was so great was a little bit short of the mark. I don't know. I honestly feel like literally the one thing they would need to add to make this fine. But again, also, like Goat said, is it's a bit kind of wholesale, right? Like, the whole thing is like, they even have tools. They even use tools to transfer PP. It's just, you can't, I don't even really know if you can call this a spiritual successor. It's just the same game in a different setting. Let's see if we can beat these scythe bugs. Nope. Like, I guess I need to run around behind them when they do that, but they start that so quickly. That move has such, like, quick startup. Oh, I forgot to put the vest on. Gotcha. Okay, I still don't think this is going to make a good enough difference because now I'm still taking 8 damage from these guys. What? Why aren't they moving? No! Okay. You're telling me that move is like, does not have a hitbox on their body? Okay. And again, they keep giving me EP injectors. Like, I have 5 EP injectors, and if I had a heal ability, that would make this considerably better. But what do they just expect me? The only thing I can use right now is... The only ability I can use right now is Ian Blast, which takes 50 EP. I'm gonna go back and save. I need an EP inject, right? The EP. I guess I'd like to save at the loaded whatever. So I guess what I need to do is I just need to start over and go back to the boss fight and not get myself damaged as much. Ooh, reflections. That's quite cool. Sodium chloride eye drops used for lubricating eyes and relieve dry eye symptoms. Oh, okay. Also, one thing I rather like about this is that for a second when you do a transition like this, the direction you're holding will still continue to move you in the direction you would have expected it to before the camera shifted. Then it'll slowly start to shift you over. Oh, an FN 509A7, a reliable and durable pistol. It is lower. Also, I can't seem to actually, like... Oh, I can reload my gun. Okay, cool. Good. I was like, that was one of my favorite systems from Parasite Eve, so... Not being able to do that is kind of sad. And that issue was extra awful in RE Remake with the crushing room. Oh, yeah! That makes sense. Ugh. What's this? It's a little cabinet. Thank you, God! Finally! Yes, please! Jesus! Okay, cool! We're back at a manageable health level. Alright, I'm going back to save again. That's pretty beans. The save room music is pretty good. I'm not gonna decry that. That's actually really good. Like it's a really boppy kind of like ooh, equal parts mysterious and just kind of calm sighting. Let me grab this tools. We don't want to go across the bridge. Whatever we do, don't go across the bridge. Because we're gonna get... That's where all of our health was depleted. Yes, I am saving it again. I just didn't want to risk getting ambushed and losing a ton of HP on the way to the tools. Okay, what is over here? We gotta do cardio in a small... Yeah. Okay, so 12 9mm ammo. Another antitoxin serum. There's an openable cabinet, some tools. That's nice. Some 9mm ammo. All right, cool. Lovely little scavenge place. Gonna go back and say it. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. The FN509A7. I guess I could. And then if I take the tune-up. No. Select the equipment to inject plus points into. Plus points will be stocked and injected into FN509A7. P32OX will be consumed. Confirmed? Confirm? Yeah, I suppose. Here we go. I just realized I haven't really had a chance to use that pistol yet, that handgun or submachine gun or whatever it is yet, so I don't actually know if it's an advantage. We're just gonna have to hope it is. Ah, okay, that's pretty nice. That's pretty reminiscent. Yes, okay. That's pretty reminiscent of Parasite Eve, putting little chests in hard to see areas so that you have to really pay attention. And kind of sometimes just make wild guesses. What is... Oh, I'm like, we found a dimensional rift. It's just the light reflecting on the water puddle. Defense +1. I mean, yeah, at this point, I'm just gonna use all these. Attack +1 on the gun. Defense +1 on my LD1 armor. I don't know. I don't... Like... I feel like we didn't start getting this stuff in Parasite Eve until way later. Like, we actually got to have, like... I feel like we got to have a decent amount of, like... We had, like, a whole massive area. We fought a whole... We got to do the whole sewer area before we actually got the ability to use tools and upgrade our weapons. Hi, Eliana on the new phone. How you doing? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, you're kidding. Attack +1. Okay. The Vastor, rapid fire submachine gun, 5-shot burst per turn. Hi. Hi. You miss? I'm doing pretty good. How would you even see that with the... I was actually thinking about that, actually. Like, how would you have seen that with the filter? The filter probably would have made it impossible to see. Okay, I don't know where to go.
Would you like to buy?
Okay, that surprised me. I was like, wait, what's that voice? What else would you like to buy? Really? Okay. Alright. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, fair enough. I do not... Well... I don't condone drug use on this channel, but I also don't vilify it, so I don't really know how to handle that, actually. Yeah, we all got fascinating hobbies, we do. I don't know how to handle this situation. Professional. Oh, wow. We're in the presence of a professional. Fixing up the sound drivers already for the headphone. Ooh. You're building some headphones? That's super cool. Oh, off a leash. Can't cut through with a resonance blade. Where am I supposed to go? Well, I hope that... No, actually. You're watching this stream in public? No, they have the door open to their hallway, and there's just a random dog without a leash just ran on by. That would be like the perfect answer. Do I have to use this forklift? How do I get out of here? What do I do? Bicycle. Alright, I don't, fair enough. Nicotine is pretty addictive. It is. Like, yeah, I don't really like to talk about this if you don't mind. It's not the kind of subject matter I really like to discuss on my channel. No worries. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate you being respectful of them. Thank you. I need to find a way to get into Ben's sign-in, but I don't know where he is. Oh, maybe the map knows something. Right. A box with combination lock and a corpse with blue hair. Okay. Maybe. Let's go ahead back to the, Boy, that's... Blue hair, severe stomach rupture, open eyes. The virus seems to slow down the rate of decay. There's a file in his hand. Urgent notice for security personnel. To all security personnel. Due to a virus infection affecting our department's computer system this week, the technical team has completely reinstalled and strengthened the security of our system. Excuse me. To ensure data integrity, all security terminals' password will be defaulted to 788965 effective immediately. Please take note of the following. 1. Change your personal password immediately upon logging in for the first time. Do not use a weak combination for your password. 2. If you notice any unusual logins or missing files, please report to the duty supervisor immediately. We apologize for any inconvenience this may cause and thank you for your cooperation. Okay. 788965. Wonderful. Ah, clever. They waited till I actually found the goodies before hitting me. Ah, I missed because he was walking. Gotcha. Okay. HP went up, AP went up, defense went up, but like I don't. Doesn't really matter. You must change your password every week, ensuring you never memorize it and have it written down. And no, don't have it written down anywhere. Never write it down. Your password must never be spoken. It must never be written down, must never be spoken, and must never be forgotten. Number go up with dopamine. Ah, no, you wrote it down! Well, I actually forgot what it was, so thank you. Seven, 8, 8, 9, 6, 5. Oh. That was weird. Email. Sarah Waters. Honey, I fixed your phone. I couldn't help but smile when I saw the selfie we took at the rooftop last week. The photo of you hugging me is just too sweet. I really love your blue hair. Oh, God. And I'm so happy for you to come home after in 2 days. This is your last day of work before retirement. I'm so excited for you to come home to your 12 kids that all haven't seen you in so long and have just been really dying to see their father again. Oh, and honey, I picked you up a wonderful harmonica and a locket or something. and I fixed the silver chain on your locket. And don't worry, we're gonna take that vacation to Bermuda that we've always wanted to take. We've always said we wanted to, but we were never able to. On your love, please delete. Honey, I'm going to cook a reunion ham. Yeah! Is that from steamed hams? If there's like a reference, especially something that references ham, if there's a reference I don't get, I just assume it's from steamed hams. I've never seen steamed hams before, and at this point I refuse to. Because it's funnier that way. Anyway, Steve from accounting told me I had to include the special solution in my email, so here it is. You may never use any of your 52 most recently used passwords. Ugh. I've asked your colleague to put your phone in the security office locker room. The code is 357. Remember to pick it up after work. Love you, Sarah. That's so sad. The surveillance system has been damaged. The game software has been disabled. Rude. How did you send a quick wait? Yeah, how did you do that? It's actually like a JPEG that was just crooked. Yeah, it's from steamed hams. Definitely putting that in your internal database of real things you know about steamed hams. I actually hadn't thought about that becoming a thing where like you guys make all these references and start telling me they're from steamed hams even when they're not. So I start to get this incredibly like warped idea of what steamed hams actually is. Ooh! Ben's phone! An old-fashioned phone! Still has a bit of charge left. Alright. Or a crooked scan of a Polaroid in the future. Yeah, true. Walker better have a 357. That's really funny. I didn't even think about that. It's a more general Simpsons reference. One episode, Homer keeps asking Marge to bring out hams for increasingly specific occasions and reasons. That's fun. We only have these two left, and Homer goes, "They're just hams, Marge." What the? Let's see. I don't think I'll ever understand The Simpsons. Okay, so I'm glad they have this system still because the ability to manually move ammo over was like my favorite system, really. Well, I just love so many of the systems. I guess I can't say favorite, but it's a system I really enjoyed from Parasite Eve. So, if you guys have not played Parasite Eve, this is very, 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 very similar to Parasite Eve. Wait, I need to check out the phone. No. Well, how do I read it? File. Oh. Right, I forgot that I have the file. Ben is back to suspicion. I wonder if I should put this in. I'm more fond of Parasite Eve 2, but that's as far as I understand, not the popular opinion. Oh, interesting. Oh, I gotta go back to Ben to use the Face ID. Of course. A very hardcore Vagrant story. I think that would be cool, actually. Use sodium chloride eye drop. Oh my god, are you serious? Try to maintain the body temperature at around 37 degrees Celsius for 3 seconds. Temperature too high or low will result in failure. This is wild. Hold to warm face. What a weird mini game. Man, the emergency exits are also sealed. Is there another way out? There's a 60 by 60 ventilation duct in the hallway 2 floors down the safety exit on the western side of the research building's lobby. I've loosened the screw so you can easily remove the grill and enter the air duct. But the internal structure is so complex, I'll get lost inside. Don't worry, I've marked the way. Just follow the red arrows and you'll be fine. There's a grill at the end of the way. What the? Open and you will reach the maintenance shaft area D4. I will wait for you there, then we will exit through the maintenance hatch to the B2 commercial district. But there's so many people here. Can we really escape? That's why we need to escape in the middle of the night. That's an abandoned maintenance shaft. I've placed a wooden plank on it and used a forklift to cover it. Okay, see you in an hour. I'll see you in 1 hour. I will wait for you, Sarah. Be careful. Oh, that's really sad. Look at this photograph. I think we're gonna find Sarah. Yeah, I think we're gonna find Sarah. Oh, what, you mean dead? God, I hope not. That would be so sad. Just everybody's dead. I knew this forklift meant. I knew there was something about this forklift. This must be the place. Whoa, 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 whoa. Girl, are you forklift certified? Because I think you just like... I think she has to be, right? Yeah. She didn't burst into flames and then get sucked into a dimensional rift, so I think she's forklift certified, yeah. Mary Susan, yeah, true. Oh, we're following it backwards. 39 mil ammo. I don't have a 39 mil gun. Okay, cause anyway, need a forklift certification to lift this dumb, maybe that's an inside thought, maybe. Whoa! Spider baby. Gonna need a forklift to lift this dump truck that's carrying this boat that has this plane docked on it with a cruise ship inside of it that has a yacht docked that has a that has a car in it. It's like the turducken of vehicles. They can just, yeah, they can just appear. Okay, so they are dropping ammo now. We really, I'm doing a lot better on healing. I still really wish I had a heal as an emergency tool. It would be really, really nice. Especially since I have to wait for 2 ATC to use, oh, this is clearly going to be a fight of some kind. I have to wait for 2 ATC to use actual, like, abilities, unlike in the first game where, or sorry, not the first game, unlike in Parasite Eve where, oh, look at him! He's like a big old worm! He kind of looks like Durable Coilbug a little bit! Oh, I love him! He's like a slinky bug! Oh. Simpsons reference time. No, please. No Simpsons references. This one time, Homer ends up being sort of in charge of the local mafia, and they refer to a stolen high-end car as falling off a truck. Then the scene escalates through multiple tiers of, and this truck fell off this truck. Oh, I get it. I get why you referenced it. I don't really get why. Come on, I just want to. Fine, done it is. Okay, stolen high-end cars falling off a truck. Weird. Yeah, I see you. Dodge +1. Sure, I guess. I don't have any new armor. A small MP injector. Ah, good. A new save room and a small med injector. Thank you. Okay. So I believe we have either 2 or 3 small med injectors now. Okay, we have 2. That's going to be really helpful. We should use one now because I'm nearly dead. Got to left huge gaps where you don't get any more defense. Yeah. Doink. What is happening? Oh no. Okay. That was a nightmare. I did. What? Oh my god. The shifting camera angles of this stairway specifically are making this impossible to follow. There you go. Have actually different camera angles. That's a little bit better. You never come back. Yeah, I guess that's technically true. Spider-Man? That's not Spider-Man. That's some, like, alien level nonsense. This is just ripped out of Alien. Oh, he's scary. I should use Energy Blast. Ian Cannon! What are you... Whoa! Ow! Okay. Ah, okay. I need to wait. I need to get to ATC to use my heal. Come on, med injector. Oh, jeez. Oh, he's stronger now. He's also taking more damage. That's odd. Ian Cannon! What? Suddenly I just have my sword in his chest? Oh right, that was an unfixed camera. What was that all about? Oh, he's alive. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. He sent me crashing through the glass. It's supposed to be like completely unbreakable. Oh no. I'm not in good shape, guys. Well, why did you just leave me here? It's a strong drone. The music player feature has been unlocked. Congratulations on completing the demo version of Parasite Eve. Thank you for playing. Remember to add it to your wishlist if you enjoy the game. No, thank you. Well, okay. There we go. That was a pretty interesting game. A little bit less compelling, like, story-wise. We didn't really get a whole lot of, like, information at all in this section. Where's the subplot about a weird twin cyborg? Right? Where's that all about? Yeah, I don't know. I think Parasite Eve was kind of cool, I guess. It was very much just Parasite Eve. Like, I don't want to be, I'm not trying to be mean. Maybe I am being mean. I don't want to be mean. But it's a little, is her name mutant? Yeah. That's actually a joke I made earlier. Were you here for that? No, the sister's name is Maya. There's a thing, like, she thinks that maybe, or the guide I saw, because I don't think I was quite there yet myself, was like, could Eve be Maya's mitochondria? I'm like, well, I didn't really, I guess, maybe, thanks for telling me that, I guess. The walkthrough I found to get myself unstuck from a couple places in Parasite Eve was like less of a walkthrough and more of a let's play, because it had like step-by-step instructions of everything. It mentioned only the drops that you could get that they personally got from the chest, and then also had all these like extremely leading questions about reveals that happen, like, oh, could this be it is though. I wasn't a huge fan of it. If I was looking for a let's play of Parasite Eve, I might like it, but I wasn't. But anyway, that was Parasite Mutant. I don't really have much to say about this. I like the Super Best Friends LP. Oh yeah? Maybe I'll check that out someday. Let me put it into on my look into list. I'm surprised I didn't play a typing demo today. Now that I think about it. But yeah, they even have a mitochondria compilation. Oh, that's fun. But yeah, this was a collection of demos I decided I wanted to play to take a look at. I rather liked these. Parasite Mutant was a little bit frustrating in places, but we still kind of got some Parasite Eve gameplay in today. I'm not sure what I'm not sure. I did feel kind of bothered by Parasite Mutant over the course of playing it. I don't know if it's just because it's such a blatant. It's so blatant about ripping systems wholesale from Parasite Eve. Like, I don't honestly. So they have some like original. They have some original ideas with the puzzles being code based and a little mini game with the phone temperature, with the body temperature. That was actually pretty cool. I remember when I get a pop-up that our Arcana Heart 3 Love Max is visual and they lose it. No actual way. That sounds like something that would happen to me. Arcana Heart 3, there's a name of how. Well, you should go back to my VOD where my stress test VOD. Because I actually played my copy of Arcana Heart Love Max 6 stars extend 6 question marks or 6 exclamation points on that stream to stress test my new controller. Let's see. Here it is. It was December 10th, actually. I like the idea of mixing the character and Persona stand moveset. Yeah, that's I've always loved the that's definitely my favorite thing about it. Why it was for a long time my favorite fighting game ever. Now my favorite fighting game is Air Guides, God Bless the Ring, but it's still one of my favorites. I still love Arcana Hearts. That's more for my being an RPG player. Fair enough. Arcana Heart 3, or Arcana Heart, not Hearts. Arcana Heart 3 Love Max is so cool with just the fact that you can make. When we played it, I think I said there were like 144 characters, or like 400 characters. Oh, interesting. Which, while not being entirely accurate, is kind of close. Because characters do behave very differently depending on which arcana you give them. Tori Bash? I had been meaning to play Tori Bash for a really long time, and I never got around to it. I don't know if it's any good. Is this sarcasm? Yeah, I'm gonna need to call it quits for today. Is sarcasm. Oh, unfortunate. I'm gonna need to call it quits for today. Probably gonna take a nap. But this was super duper fun. I'm glad you guys were really patient with me kind of changing up everything at the last minute like this. I enjoyed getting to play some of these demos. Played a decent variety. We played RoboQuest, we played Fukatori, and we played Parasite Mutant, which yeah, these were all pretty good. RoboQuest is a game I definitely love to see more of, because I definitely love to play more of, because I wish I could do. Yeah, I get that. I really enjoyed Factory. Factory seems like a really good, the demos are, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm sipping on energy drink. Fair enough. I'm sipping on caramel tea. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I actually had a really decent, really good time with this. I think I needed a little bit of a change of pace because I was feeling kind of antsy, I think. Are you dancing with that caramel? No. Thanks for taking a look at Factory. It's a really cute demo. Yeah, I did. You were right. I did like it. Love to say, oh, yeah. But thank you for saying that. All right, let's back out of this. Okay. So yeah, I guess that's gonna be it for today. Thank you everybody for coming. I hope you had a great time. For those of you who may not be aware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other Lo fans. It's super duper fun and cool, and you should totally come check it out if you can. So yeah, tomorrow we're going to be playing a game that a very interesting game by the name of Arc Raiders. Hey y'all, how you doing? So deciding your evil twin is Joe-Fi Lady, known for her jade green eyes. Oh no, she just goes by Joe. That is actually pretty cool. I like that. Ciao, yo. Very tired and meh. Fair enough. I get you. Big hug up, yo. We just got done kind of trying to shake things up because I was feeling kind of antsy today. We didn't play Parasite Eve, kind of. We played 3 demos, one of which was Parasite Mutant, which is extremely similar to Parasite Eve. Stream was great. I had a great time. But yeah, tomorrow we're going to be playing Arc Raiders, which is an extraction shooter that I got to play half an hour of approximately during the Wheel stream this last Sunday, and I wanted more. I wanted more of it because it was extremely fun, and I'm really excited to give it a shot. What other 2 games? We played RoboQuest and Factory. F-A-K-U-T-O-R-I. Factory. It is an extremely cute production line optimization game, but like you can kind of take it at whatever pace you want. It's really, really great. Yeah, you should. They're really great. RoboQuest though is like an extremely fast-paced first-person shooter roguelite with some really good mechanics, really, really tight mechanics, really tight gameplay. I really enjoyed it. But yeah, Arc Raiders is very exciting. There's a lot of cool stuff that I'm looking forward to. So yeah, I definitely need to get going. But anyway, I hope you guys had fun today because I know I did. This was a super duper great day. It was really great. I think I definitely had more fun. I'm doing this. I might have eventually settled into Parasite Eve, but I'm glad I shook things up. I was really needing this. So see you soon, y'all. So yeah. Oh yeah, about Arc Raiders, it's basically it's a really interesting it's an extraction shooter where you've got other people on the map also trying to accomplish objectives, and they can you're all trying to do stuff, and you can either fight each other or work together with tenuous peace, so like a tenuous truce to take down the large machines that are roaming the wasteland known as arcs. Very exciting. It's gonna be a super cool time, I think. And so yeah, I'm really excited to play it. And I guess that's gonna be it for today. I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderific, stupendiful, tacular rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys